This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
It's a little chilly, there is a chance of rain, but it still doesn't take away from doing one of my favorite matchups of the year. The Mandan Chiefs come to Starry & Bank Field in Fargo to take on the Fargo Post 400 Stars. It's the Stars and Chiefs next on MSPN.
To the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
All right, there you go. You see the Stars taking their infield warm-ups as we are approximately about 22 minutes away from the first pitch of this conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the visiting Mandan Chiefs. We got the rosters, we got the lineups, we got the coaches, we got the umpires, and we got your pregame show coming up right after this. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of three ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back to Starry & Bank Fields. We get ready for this Legion AA conference matchup between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the visiting Mandan Chiefs. My name's Mike. Hope you're having a great day. Once again, it's a little bit chilly out here as we take a look at the weather forecast. We're currently 68 degrees, but with the little bit of wind and the what feels like drizzle, the feels like temperature is at 62, but still not that too bad of a day for a game of baseball, or in this case, a pair of games of baseball. We are looking at a 35% chance of rain in the 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. hours, and 40% chance of rain in the 8 p.m. hour, and a 50% chance of rain in the 9 p.m. hour. The good news is nothing too significant or nothing severe on the level of severe weather. So even if it does rain a little bit, we should be able to get through this game. And when we're on a turf field, so at least the turf infield. So the only thing where weather would become a concern is if it does start downpouring very hard. It could generate some puddles in the outfield, which would make it a little bit difficult for the outfielders to play balls as they need to on flyouts to the outfield. So that may be one thing that they will keep in mind if the rain does start to come down a little bit hard here. We'll also keep you updated on scores around the state of North Dakota in 8AA. Minot has already won one game over Jamestown. They won that game 8-6, and they're currently leading in Game 2 by a score of 10-3. So Minot wins 8-6 over Jamestown in Game 1, and they are currently leading 10-3 in the top of the 5th inning in game number 2. So that one will likely go final here in the next 20 minutes or 30 minutes or so. Or in the case of some recent games here at Starting Bank Field, we've had innings go a half hour long. So it may be a couple hours from now, but I'm guessing sooner than later on that particular one. Thanks again for chiming in on the chat with that score update. Certainly appreciate that and all that good stuff. All right, well, don't forget you can find us online. We have our YouTube channel. We have our X feed. The schedule is, I got to continue to update this graphic. Broadcast schedule is over on the X side. You can find it if you search hard enough on YouTube, but it's really easy to find on X. So, mental note, I need to write it down, change that graphic, to update that graphic. So that's where you can find us online. And also, I never got a score on the second game between Castleton and, or did I? Let me look at the back of this card. No, last I heard they were up 2-1 in the first inning. So I'm not sure if the Astros won that second game against Castleton or not, but they did win the first game by the final score of 12-6. And then we saw the Comets split with Kindred yesterday, 5-4 in the first game, walk-off fashion on a 2-run single or double by the Comets in the bottom of the 7th to win 5-4, but then they would give up 5 in the top of the first inning in the Game 2 and never quite recover from that as they would fall 11-6 in Game 2. So that brings us to today's game. The final home game before a 10-11 day road trip that involves Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Moorhead, Minnesota, and Omaha, Nebraska for the Post 400 Stars. And that all starts tomorrow. Holy, that's a lot sooner than I expected it to be. It starts tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. The Stars have a game against North Winnipeg from Brandon, South Dakota. I thought for sure I had one day off, but I guess not. But that's okay. And then as you can see there on the tournament, the Comets go to Mandan, and the Astros go to Minneapolis. And then on Saturday, I believe the 14th is. Yep, that's the 14th. A 10:30 and 1 o'clock game against Brandon and Shakopee. And then they wrap up the Sioux Falls tournament at 1 p.m. on Sunday against Aberdeen. And then they come back. They play the Moorhead Blues on the 16th, which is the Monday. And then on Tuesday, they got a game the very next day, not even just a little over, or no, not even 24 hours apart. That seems a little too close for comfort for me, but the schedule is what it is. 12 noon, they play Gretna in the Creighton Prep Tournament down in Nebraska. And then they have Elkhorn on the 18th against also at the Creighton Prep Tournament. And then also on the 18th, the Comets have a home game against Wapton Post 20. Brad Anderson will have the call on that game for you, that doubleheader. Certainly appreciate his efforts to keep me down in Nebraska so I don't have to come back and go back and et cetera, et cetera. And then the Stars have Bryant, Arkansas on the 19th of June. And then the Stars have Brooklawn, and I think... I didn't write it down on our schedule, but I think if I remember correctly, that might be a New Jersey team. But don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. On the 20th. And then the Creighton Prep Tournament wraps up unofficially on the 21st when the Stars play North Platte. And then depending on how the Stars do in those first games that I just mentioned, they may or may not have a game on June 22nd to wrap up the Creighton Prep Tournament. Then we come back home to Starry Bank Field on the 24th of June. So I do get a day off. It's just on the tail end of that schedule, not going into it. The Post 400 Astros will take on Grand Forks in a doubleheader. And we'll have that game for you here on MSPN right from Starry Bank Field. And then the Stars in East Grand Forks will be a non-conference game that we'll have for you here on MSPN Digital Television. You can take a look at the rest of that channel. The rest of that schedule, all the green ones are intended broadcasts. All the white ones we are not broadcasting, or at least we don't have plans to broadcast them yet. So there you go. That's an update on what's coming up here on MSPN for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, Comets, and Astros. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll break down this matchup between the Mandan Chiefs, who are taking their warm-ups now, as well as the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and we'll do that here in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of three ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back as we are now about 10 minutes away from the opening pitch, assuming that the umpires, I know one of the umpires is here because I talked to him earlier before we came on air. I'm not sure about the second umpire, but that's what we're waiting on. Is about 10 minutes away for the second umpire. We got your starting lineups coming up as well. Let's first take a look at how these two teams break down. And not a lot to break down this season, so we'll kind of recap what's happened recently between the Stars and the Chiefs. And we'll start with the visiting Mandan Chiefs. And the last 5 games against the Stars, the Mandan has won 3 of those 5, but they have lost the 2 recent games to the Stars. The odd thing about this is it certainly looks like Mandan dominates the Stars, but they did lose 2 games. So they have the Chiefs have outscored the Stars in the last 5 games, 31-7, dating back to June 29th, 2023. But the crazy part of this is they dominate the Stars here at Starry Bank Field, outscoring them 24-1. And those games were a 12-1 and a 14-0, I believe, or maybe it was 14-1 and 12-0 or something like that. And then at home, they at BNC National Bank Field in Mandan, they've only outscored the Stars by 1 run. However, the 2 games that the Stars won were by the final scores of 2-0 and 4-2. So that accounts for all 6 of the Stars' runs at BNC National Bank Field and accounts for 2 of the 7 runs that Mandan has scored on their home field. So will the Mandan luck continue here at Starring Bank Field, or will the Stars kind of put a halt to that? Well, I guess we're about to find out as the 2 umpires are meeting with the coaches, exchanging lineups right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Stars. Recapping the 2024 season, they were 8-10 in the regular season. They were outscored by their opponents 87-78. They were outscored at home at Starring Bank Field by their opponents 39-30. Their home record at Starring was 3-5, and runs for and against in the final 6 games. That's of 2024. They scored 24 and allowed 31. This year so far, they are 2-0 with a 9-8 and 7-3 win over Grand Forks in the home opener. And that's how the Stars sit so far. So the Stars, they look good against Grand Forks. However, Mandan might be a little bit higher up on the quote-unquote power rankings than Grand Forks is. So this will be the first of many tests to see where the Stars are at moving forward in this season. We'll see. We shall see how this one breaks down. And speaking of breaking it down, let's do it right now. As I mentioned, the Stars are 2-0. They're tied for second with Fargo Post. With Fargo Post 2 as Dickinson's in the number 1 spot right now. So far this season, they've outscored their opponent 16-11. They're on a 2-game winning streak with those 2 wins over Grand Forks, and they're 2-0 in their last 5 games. So the Chiefs are 1-3. The Chiefs have yet to play a home game yet. All 4 of those games have been on the road, and now they'll play games 5 and 6 on the road too. They currently sit 9th in the standings. They've been outscored 27-15 by their opponents. They split their last doubleheader, but they lost the second game of that doubleheader, so they're on a 1-game losing streak that they're looking to snap, and they're 1-3 in their last 5 games. Keys to the game for the Chiefs: keep an eye on the Stars' base runners. That's one thing that Fargo Post 400 has really shown that they've improved at, especially in that doubleheader against Grand Forks, is they're not afraid to run the bases. So with that in mind, take what is there on the defense. Don't try and overdo anything. If you're trying to get a 6-4 double play, but you can't get the guy at first, get the guy at second. Take what is there on defense. For the Post 400 Stars, another thing that they have done well so far in this season that they're going to want to try and do again here today is bat the gaps. Get the 5-6 hole into left field or the 3-4 hole into right field. And avoid walks. Walks are crucial. You give up too many free trips to first base for the Mandan Chiefs, and that's going to come back and bite you, no question about it. And avoid the mental errors. Of course, you want to avoid errors on the field, but it all starts mentally. If you avoid the mental errors, you're going to avoid the errors on the field. And if the Stars can keep the error count at 1 or less, that's going to play a big role in potentially them picking up a victory here today against the Mandan Chiefs. Let's take a look really quick here at the standings while we still have a little bit of time to do it. We're nearing that first pitch. As I mentioned, Dickinson 4-2 overall. They currently sit in the number 1 spot. Well, the 2 Fargo teams, including the Stars, share the number 2 spot at 2-0. Bismarck, Jamestown, Minot, all 1-1. West Fargo's down in Kansas, so they haven't played a conference game yet. Williston hasn't played yet either. And then Mandan 1-3. They've had some pretty good games though. Don't let those 3 losses fool you. They were against Dickinson and Jamestown the 4 games that they played, and it was a fun contest, no doubt about it. And then Grand Forks, they dropped the 2 to the Stars here at Starring Bank Field, and then right before that, they would drop a pair to Dickinson. So we are ready to go here for the top of the first inning here. It'll be Hudson Sheldon, the batter, and he'll take the first pitch for ball 1. 68 degrees, 5:26, time of the first pitch. And there's a strike. Calling the balls and strikes behind the plate is Reggie Jackson. Out in the field calling the outs is Scott Castoris. They'll switch for game 2. That one's a little bit outside. 2 balls and a strike now here to Hudson Sheldon. Dylan Gerke and Jack Took is the next 2 batters that we'll see from Mandan here in the top half of the first. On the mound pitching is Ashton Renas, and he reaches a 3-1 count here against Hudson Sheldon. Malachi Wurmeyer is the catcher behind the plate there for the Stars. Will go around the bases here after the 3-1. And the pitch. And this one's hit out hard towards right field. Nice diving grab by Matt Bryant, the second baseman. And he gets it over to Wurmeyer for the out. That was a very nice grab by Matt Bryant, because that ball was well on its way out to right field. And that's one of the things I was touching on when it comes to avoiding the mental errors. Don't let those bouncing balls fool you. Just focus on the ball and make the grab that you need to make. And that's exactly what Matt Bryant did there, but with a little bit of flair as well. No balls and a strike here to Dylan Gerke. And the 0-1 delivery. Outside to even up the count of the ball and a strike. 1 out. Around the bases, Gus Wurmeyer at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen, the shortstop, and Jace Burns at third. As that pitch comes in for, I believe, a ball, and it's 2-1. In the outfield, Gunnar Majerus in left, Gus Pankratz in right, and Kane Mathiasen in center field. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Ashton Renas. That one will come outside, and he has back-to-back 3-1 counts on back-to-back batters now here against the Mandan Chiefs' top 2. 2 minutes into the ball game. 3 balls and a strike, still no score here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, where you can find something for everyone. On the outside edge, he'll miss it and walk him, and that puts a runner on. And brings up Jack Took.
Number 11, second baseman Jack Took.
That one's hit up high and foul right onto the 20 of the 2021 American Legion baseball banner that recently went up last year. There's a good look at it. Right off the 20 is where that ball hit. Of course, the Stars part of that tournament down in Shelby, North Carolina about 4 years ago. There's another nice play by Matt Bryant, and he gets it over to first. So Dylan Gerke will advance to second on the play, but Jack Took will will ground out on a 4-3.
Number 4, third baseman Aiden Wagner.
Brad Anderson, our PA announcer tonight. Jesse Radcliffe running the balls and strikes and the hits and the runs on the scoreboard in the outfield. Aiden Bogner is the batter now here for the Mandan Chiefs. And the pitch from Renas is inside, and Bogner had to spin away from that one, and it's ball 1. Marcus Birdhouse moves into the on-deck circle. The one guy I'm going to miss from the Mandan Chiefs roster from last year is McCoy Keller. For 4 or 5 years in a row, he had the best walk-up song in the state of North Dakota. And he'll look at second, fire to first, and they will get the third out. So a nice job there by Jace Burns to look Dylan Gerke back to second base, and then fire over to first to get Bogner, and that will take care of the top of the first inning. They leave one stranded on base and remain tied at 0-0 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We're back with more in just a moment. Stay tuned here on MSPN Digital Television.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, there's a look at Marcus Birdhouse. He's your starting pitcher here for the Mandan Chiefs. He'll be tossing them into the glove of Jensen Scholes. Got a guy wearing a Fargo Post 400 hat and a green polo shirt that looks a lot like the Mandan colors, and it threw me off for just a moment. I would lean towards him being a Post 400 fan, otherwise he probably wouldn't be wearing the cap. Around the bases, you got Ryan Bitts at first base, Jack Took at second, Hudson Sheldon, the shortstop, Aiden Bogner at third. In the outfield, Peyton Coppy in left field, Troy Gerhart in right, and Dylan Gerke in straightaway center field. So Matt Bryant will lead it off here for the Stars here in the bottom of the first. We'll see Kane Mathiasen, Caleb Christensen as well. Once again, it's Marcus Birdhouse on the mound here for the Chiefs. First pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Matt Bryant. Big thank you once again to Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, among others, for supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball this season here on MSPN Digital Television as the pitch comes across for ball number 2. Once again, the umpires for today's game, Reggie Jackson calling the balls and strikes behind the plate, and Scott Castoris is outside among other parts of the field, depending on who's on base, currently standing at the first base side. 7 minutes into the ball game, we got ball 3 here to Matt Bryant, and then the strike will come after that, 3-1. Also, a thank you to TCI Insurance, FM Convention Bureau, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Marvin Windows, and DMN Industries. And then, of course, Mandy's of FargoND.com for sponsoring our scoreboard this season. 3-1 pitch will be low on the edge for a walk for Matt Bryant.
Number 3, center fielder Kane Mathiasen.
Kane Mathiasen has had 5 hits. 2 of those hits have been infield hits, one of them a bunt single that loaded the bases in the game against Grand Forks. He's had a hit to right field, a hit to shallow left center, and another infield hit right towards second base. A pickoff attempt there on Matt Bryant right away, and he's back safely in time. So Matt Bryant will get a nice lead off there. 8 minutes into the ball game, Birdhouse will set and deliver the pitch, and the pitch is going to miss outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Caleb Christensen will be the third batter. We'll see if we get to Gus Wermeyer or not. We'll see if we add a 4th member to the Post 400 Home Run Club in today's game or not. Right now, Gus Wermeyer, Gus Pankratz, and Ashton Renas are the 3 members of that club. 1 ball and no strike. So watch for those names when they step into the batter's box. 2 balls and no strikes. Stars play tomorrow in Brandon, South Dakota, 6:30 p.m. against North Winnipeg. We'll be on the air, hopefully, for that game around 6:15. I say hopefully, but I also say it with confidence. 2-1 the count. I always get nervous when you go to a road game out of state and wondering if your internet's going to be suffice or not. Should be good on the outskirts of Sioux Falls, I would think, but I do check the coverage maps to be sure. And those coverage maps go into consideration when the broadcast schedule is created. So don't think that we don't have some sort of information on that. 2-1 the count. And the pitch And this one fouled back into the netting, and they'll be 2-2. I want to say a big thanks to all the Mandan fans tuning in who weren't able to make the trip to Fargo today. And we hope that you enjoy the broadcast and wish your team the best of luck in today's contest. Ten minutes into the ball game now. 2-2. Runner goes. Matt Bryant on his way to second, and he's safe. He will steal second base. And the pitch came across as a ball, so that'll make it a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Outside for ball 4, and it's another walk. So now there's runners on first and second as Caleb Christensen, nicknamed CC, comes up to the plate for the Stars.
Number 6, shortstop, Caleb Christensen.
Stars are coached by head coach Don Bryan and his assistants Jeff Fickner and Kevin Pearson, while the Mandan Chiefs are coached by Jake Kincaid and his assistants Eddie Streeter and Travis Stevens. 3 of the easiest names in North Dakota to pronounce for coaches. Well, bunt ball, and he's safe, and the bases are loaded. That's the second time in 4 games that the Stars have laid down a bunt that has loaded the bases.
Batting fourth.
And that's officially the first hit of the game on that bunt by Caleb Christensen. It's going to work for now, but as teams watch and pick up on that, they're going to be ready for that early in the game there type of a scenario. Gus Weremeyer, home run to deep right against West Fargo a little bit about, what was that, about 2 weeks ago now? It was a preseason home run, but I count it. A lot of things you can take with a grain of salt in the preseason, but a player's hitting power is one of the things that you won't find on that list, at least if I were the one to make the list. So here's the 0-1. Swing to right field, and that one's going to be foul. Had it stayed fair, I think it would have stayed in the park, but I also think it probably would have been a double. So Gus at the plate and Gus on deck. Weremeyer, Pankratz. Fouled off. We'll stay at 0-2. Bases loaded. Matt Bryant on third. Kane Mathiasen on second. Caleb Christensen on first. High, and Scholes steps up quickly and looks Matt Bryant back to third. 1 ball and 2 strikes as a result. And the 1-2. A little bit low. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 13 minutes into the ball game. Mandy's a Fargo ND, FM Convention Bureau, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Marvin Windows and DNM Industries, also sponsors and supporters of Fargo Post 400 baseball in this 2025 season. That one's fouled off, and we'll stay at 2-2. So Gus Weremeyer battling here on his plate appearance. The good news, if you're a Stars fan, is there's nobody out. The bad news, if you're a Chiefs fan, is there's nobody out. And the bases are loaded. 2-2. And that one's hit well to right field. Is it well enough? It's going back, and it is gone. No, it's a ground rule double. So 2 runs will score. Both the right fielder and center fielder are saying that it is a ground rule double, that it bounced over. Now all the players are going to touch home plate in the event that the umpire overturns this. But the umpire is going to go out there and check right now to see where the ball is at, because that will, or maybe it got stuck under the fence actually. Okay, yep, so it'll be a ground rule double. So here's what's going to happen. Matt Bryant and Kane Mathiasen are going to score, so it's going to be a 2-0 lead here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Caleb Christensen will advance to third, and Gus Wurmeyer will sit on second, so that'll leave first base open.
Christensen will go back to third base.
So Gus Wurmeyer, maybe a launch angle of a couple degrees away from another home run this season. All right, so it's Gus Pankratz. He has 2 home runs this year, one to left, one to right. Still looking for that home run to center. And that one, did it nick him? No, it didn't.
Right fielder number 35, Gus Pankratz.
And the strike is called. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Gus Pankratz. Pankratz hit a home run against West Fargo and one against Grand Forks. Gus Wurmeyer hit one against Grand Forks. And now a nicely hit ball out into center. And that ball's going to come in quickly. He dives in at third. He's back in time. Gus Wurmeyer remains at third base. A run scores. That's Caleb Christensen coming in from third, and it's 3-0. 3 runs on 3 hits so far here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. So runners on the corners. Pankratz on first. Wurmeyer on third. The 2 Gusses on base. And here's Jace Burns now. So far, he has 1 hit to right center field. He also has a fly out to center, pop out to the catcher, pop out to the second baseman, pop out to the pitcher. And he had a sacrifice fly to score a run out to center field so far this season. And that one's fouled off to the left side for strike number 1. One ball, 1 strike. Birdhouse looks over his shoulder at Pankratz on first. He'll set, wind, and deliver the 1-1. And that's swung on. That one's hit out into left field. And it is going to be a base hit that will score a run. And it's 4-0 now with Gus Wurmeyer scoring. Pankratz up to first. Jace Burns with an RBI single to left. And now Mandan will have a visit here, have a chat as the Stars close in on their 37-1, something like that, run advantage here at Starting Bank Field. Once again, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and support us that way, or if you want to hit the join button and support financially, you can do it that way too. You can also hit the thumbs up button. All the thumbs up, all the subscriptions, everybody who watches, it all helps in its own little way. So we certainly appreciate all you do to make this a successful operation here at MSPN TV. So runners on first and second to reset here for the Stars. It's Jace Burns on first, Gus Pankratz on second. Birdhouse on pitch 24 here, according to my numbers. And they'll show a bunt, and they'll bunt foul for strike 1. And now you have to wonder, and now we're going to pay attention to see how the Chiefs set up defensively now that they know that the bunt is a possibility here. And it does look like Bogner's playing a couple steps further in than he was previously. And Ryan Bitts, the first baseman, is definitely playing further in than he was on the previous pitch. He is in no position to receive a pickoff attempt if that's what they would choose to do, but highly unlikely. Holy, that is launched to left field, but it is also foul. And had that stayed fair, it would have been trouble, and it would have been 7-0. And another one that he just rocket launches out. I mean, if those apartment buildings over there would be any closer, one of them would have a smashed window right now. I mean, that thing was fired out of here. Four runs on 4 hits for the Stars, and they have runners on first and second. Still nobody out, and Birdhouse delivers. And that pitch will get away, and the runners are going to take off. And no throw will be made, and now 2 runners in scoring position. Ball 1. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Malachi Wurremeyer. I was talking to one of the Mandan coaches right before the game, and he's like, "Why'd you change the name?" I was like, "I know there was a rumor out there that our name was sold, but whoever started that rumor it was nothing more than that. It's a rumor." That was in regards to the name of the channel, name of the YouTube channel. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Malachi Wurremeyer. Swing and a miss. And that is the first out of the inning and the first strikeout thrown by Marcus Birdhouse.
Batting eighth, designated hitter number 14, Caden Newhart.
Caden Newhart, following the strikeout to Wurremeyer, will step into the box now with 1 out. It's been a while since I've said the word out. And that one is hit to right field. And it will drop foul. So everybody will go back to where they started. Oh, 0-1 as a result. Once again, Gus Pankratz on third, Jace Burns on second. 1 away for the Stars and an 0-1 count to Caden Newhart. Gunnar Majerus awaits on deck. Here's the windup from Birdhouse, and he delivers outside, and a nice diving stop there by Jensen Scholes to keep the runners at second and third. It's 1-1. 30 pitches for Birdhouse now. 18 of them have found the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners second and third. 23 minutes into the ball game. And the pitch from Birdhouse. And that's a hard hit ball that sneaks off the third baseman, Egan Bogner's glove into left field. Scoring is Gus Pankratz, and coming to the plate, sliding it head first. The throw was there. It was a little bit off to the left side of the plate. 2-run score, and all of a sudden, the Fargo Post 400 Stars have a 6-run lead. Hey, I want to say hi to Steven. I had it misspelled on here, so I apologize. I will correct that, and I will get it right moving forward. Thank you for that information. There is a pickoff attempt by Bird Horse. I've been saying Bird House, and my sincere apologies for that. Like I said, that was 100% my error. I misspelled it when I wrote it down, so there we go. Save and correct it, and that is resolved, so thank you. Let's see here. No balls and a strike. The count here to Gunnar Majerus. No balls and 2 strikes. And throw up to first. He's back in time. Nice play there by Scholes. He nearly got it there. That's Caden Newart standing on first for Fargo Post 400. In Game 2 of that doubleheader between Minot and Jamestown, Minot did end up with the victory by the final score of 10-8. Jamestown scored 5 runs over the last 3 innings, but fell a little bit short. So that moves Minot to 3-1 on the season, and Jamestown to 1-3 on the season now. And that will be another strikeout. This one going to the books looking. So that puts 2 outs on the board. And Matt Bryant returns to the top of the order. So that means we are on the 10th batter of the inning here for the Stars, because we bat 9 and Matt Bryant's number 10. So 2 away, and Bryant will see the first pitch hit the edge for a strike, and it's 0-1. Marcus Birdhorse with 35 pitches. And I'll say that a few more times to make up for all the times I wasn't paying attention to the chat. So 0-1 the count. The coach did say that I could mispronounce the name Streeter, and I said I would do my best. And he's safe at third. So runners on first and second. Matt Bryant gets another hit out into left field. Caden Newart hustles all the way over to third. And we were talking about that they need to keep an eye on the base runners. That one thing the Stars have been doing well in that first game is showing their ability to not be afraid to step on the gas and go for that extra base, and it's paid off on almost every single occasion. There's been maybe once where it didn't pay off. I can remember 2 plays rounding third where the runner was tagged out at home where it didn't work out for him. But it's a gamble that maybe this early in the season is worth taking. And that pitch will miss. We're at 2 balls and a strike, I believe. We're at least 1-1, but I think it's 2-1. This maybe, I don't know. We'll go with 1-1 until I'm told otherwise. And the pitch outside for a ball, and if it wasn't 2-1 before, it is now. Kane Mathiason's the batter, by the way. Inside 3-1. 3 balls and a strike to Kane Mathiason. Caleb Christensen awaits on deck. 28 minutes into the game. The first inning against Grand Forks took 37 minutes, so we're still ahead of pace of that one, but runners go and foul down the third base line, so the runners will reset, and we're at strike 2 and a full count. And a big payoff pitch opportunity coming up here for Birdhorse. Newart on third, Matt Bryant on first, and a full count. Yeah, you're welcome, Steven. No, thank you for informing me of that, because like I said, I wrote it down wrong. So fouled away once again. So So payoff pitch number 2 coming up here on the horizon. TCI Insurance, FM Convention Bureau, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Sweet Shots, Frank's Lounge, and Marvin Windows and DM Industries, along with the FM Convention Bureau and Mandy's of FargoND.com, all supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball this summer. Payoff pitch number 3. And this one is going to be playable, maybe. Yes, it is. Right in front of the dugout, I believe. He made the catch, and he did. And that will end an inning that Mandan was hoping would probably end a while back. And that is 3 outs. So they leave 2 stranded on base, and it's a 6-0 lead. 6 runs on 6 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. And we move to the second inning of play. 30 minutes for inning number 1. Let's see if this picks up the pace or not when we return after the break. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Welcome back to MSPN Digital Television. And what? This camera does that every now and then. I need to, there we go. I got it secured so it won't do that unless I purposely put it up towards Saturn and Pluto. But no balls and a strike. Make that no balls and 2 strikes. So it's the pitcher versus pitcher battle. Ashton Renas versus Marcus Birdhorse. And right now, Renas is winning the battle 0-2. Swung on and a bouncing ball towards third. Picked up there and fired over by Jace Burns. High, but coming down with it is Wurremeyer for out number 1. And it's a difficult 5-3 ground out. Troy Gerhardt is the batter now here for Mandan. That's ball 1 here to Gerhardt. And this is a ground ball out towards first, and it's going to be ruled foul. So we're at a ball and a strike now. One pitch. Gerhardt will swing again. Snagged out of midair by Ashton Renas on a bounce. He'll walk 3/4 of the way and underhand flip it to Wurremeyer for a 1-3 ground out for out number 2. Ryan Bitts is the batter now. And a little high for ball 1. Ryan Bitts, if he can reach base, would bring Jensen Scholes up to the plate next. We'll see if we get that far. Scholes still has his catcher's gear on in the batter's box. As a strike is called, it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Ryan Bitts. Ashton Renas now coming up with pitch 22 here. And he'll wind up and deliver that 1-1 outside behind the back of Bitts for ball 2. This one heading out, and no, he cannot snag it. Caleb Christensen died for it, but it just got by him and over to second, and he's safe. That was a close call at second and a brave base running attempt there by Ryan Bitts, and it paid off. He earns himself a double on that shallow hit to center field. He did not hesitate rounding first, so it will indeed go into the books as a double. And that brings up the aforementioned Jensen Scholes. First pitch in for a strike here on Scholes. One and one. Peyton Copy is on deck. Jensen Scholes represents batter 8 in the lineup here for the Chiefs. 1-1, and that one drops in a little bit too low, and it's ball 2. It appeared to be over the middle of the plate, but it was definitely below the knees of Scholes. 2-1. And a little high, and a throw up to second, and back safely is Bitts on a head first slide. Three-1, the count here to Scholes as Renus looks back at Bitts and delivers the pitch, and it's a walk. So 2 runners on now with the walk to Scholes, and that brings up batter 9 in the lineup, Peyton Copy. So now you have 2 runners on. One ball, no strikes. 37 minutes into the ball game now. And this is a bouncing ball towards first, but it'll roll foul. First inning, 11 batters for the Stars, 6 hits, 6 runs, 30 minutes for the first inning of play to come to a conclusion. Completion is the word I intended to say the first time. Once again, Stars versus North Winnipeg from Brandon, South Dakota, just outside of Sioux Falls. 6:30 p.m. first pitch tomorrow here on MSPN. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one is just a little bit outside and low, bouncing around on the outside line of the batter's box, or inside line, depending on the right or left-handedness of the batter. 2-1. Throw up to first. Wermeyer was a little bit behind the plate. Had he been closer, there was maybe a possibility that he might have been able to apply the tag and get that third out. But right now, the way it sits is runners on first and second, and Peyton Copy with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Renus will set, look back at second, and deliver. Outside ball 3 in a full count. The payoff pitch is low. That'll walk them, and that will load the bases here for Mandan, and a great opportunity to get back into this ball game.
Shortstop, number 5, Hudson Sheldon.
So it brings us back to the top of the order now. Hudson Sheldon, the batter for Mandan. He's 0 for 1, grounded out to the second baseman on his last at bat. And ball one, the call here to Sheldon on his second plate appearance. So 34 pitches for Arenas through the first 9 batters for the Chiefs. That was pitch 35, pitch 36 coming up here. And there's a strike, and we're even at 1-1. Ryan Bitts on third, Jensen Scholes on second, Peyton Copy the runner on first for the Chiefs. 1-1, 2 away, and Arenas delivers. Low, ball 2. Outside, and Sheldon will not chase it, and he'll earn himself ball 3, and he'll get ahead in the count 3-1 on Arenas. Even if Mandan can get a base hit and get 2, that would be, I think, acceptable for most Mandan fans here with 2 outs on the board. And he'll line that one just foul over the first base bag, and we'll do the 3-2 count again. This is the 7th pitch of the at-bat, and that one's going out to center field, and it is caught for the 3rd out. Not an easy catch for Kane Mathiasen, but he was able to complete the catch, and they'll leave all 3 stranded on base. And it remains 6-0 after 1.5 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard in favor of the Post 400 Stars. We're taking a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, welcome back. Marcus Birdhorse will go into his second inning of work here. Through the first inning, I had him unofficially down for 43 pitches. 28 of them were recorded as strikes. So he'll take a couple extra warm-ups here as he awaits batters 3, 4, and 5. It's Caleb Christensen, Gus Wiermeyer, and Gus Pankratz that he'll face here in the bottom of 2. 43 pitches and 43 minutes into the ball game now, so about a pitch a minute on average. Of course, with an extended break of 30 minutes between those pitches, but all right, here comes Caleb Christensen. He laid down a bunt single to load the bases last time he was at the plate. No reason for him to bunt here. We'll see what kind of swinging ability he brings against Birdhorse. And he brings a nice swinging ability to Birdhorse as he sends that one to left field, and it goes foul. So a very long strike, about a 300-foot strike, or give or take a few feet. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, and he'll send that one right over to Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon fires it across the bits for the 6-3, and that's 1 down. So a little bit better start to inning 2 here than inning 1 for the Chiefs, and we'll see if they can keep it up. But they're going to test their luck here against Gus Wurmeyer. Gus Wurmeyer hit one into the bottom link of the chain link fence for a ground rule double that scored 2 runs last time he was at the plate, and that gave the Stars a 2-0 lead at that point in the game. So he's 1 for 1 with a ground rule double, 2 RBIs and a hit. And he didn't have to exhaust too much energy to get to second base either on that one. 2 strikes now after the fouled away pitch, and then that takes that strike looking. And a line drive down the first base line, and it sneaks by Ryan Bitts. And Wurmeyer's going to head over to second. The throw is on the way, and he's out. So that is 2 outs. So they took the gamble on the double, and this time it didn't work out for him, but I've been talking about that on a couple of occasions this game already, where they go for that extra base, and in most cases that has paid off for them. This time, not the case. Gus Wurmeyer, the batter now. So 2 up and 2 down, and Wurmeyer finds the 5-6 hole into left field for a single. All right, so Jace Burns steps up to the plate. Hang on a second here. Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. It is indeed Jace Burns. All right, so Gus Pankratz is the runner on first. Jace Burns, 1 for 1 with a single to left field last time he was at the plate. Faces a 1-ball, 1-strike count now. And that last pitch was pitched 2 pitches ago, was pitch 51, or 50, I should say. And that's going to slip by Dylan Gerke, who tried a sliding catch. Rounding third is Pankratz, and now he'll put on the brakes and go back to third. So it's a double for Jace Burns. And that's the 9th hit of the game here for the Stars.
Catcher number 8, Malachi Wurmeyer.
So 2 runners in scoring position now, second and third for the Stars, leading 6-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, where you can find something for everyone. 2 outs. Can Wurmeyer get another run or 2 in? We're about to find out. That one's going to pop away, and the runners will stay put. Ball 1. Wind up in the delivery, up high for ball 2. So at 54 pitches, 36 of them have found the strike zone for Bird Horse. But that's still a high number for 1 2/3 innings of play. We'll see if he can close the gap on those pitches a little bit, slow him down. And he does throw a strike here, so it's 2-1. We'll see how long the coaches allow Birdhouse to stay on the mound with 55 pitches in 1 2/3 innings. That could be something that comes into factor here shortly, possibly. 2-1 the pitch. And right up the middle in the center field, that's going to score Gus Pankratz. Rounding third is Jace Burns. The throw will not come in time, going to second, and he's safe at second. So it's a 2-run double for Malachi Wurmeyer, and the Stars take an 8-0 lead on the 10th hit of the game. Caden Newhart has a single to left field. If the Stars can extend this inning another 10 minutes, we'll be averaging 30 minutes an inning. I don't see that happening, but you never know. Swinging and a miss, strike one. Gunnar Majerus is the batter on deck. Should we reach him? Staring down Wurmeyer on second, and a swing and a miss there by Newhart for strike two. So Birdhouse potentially one pitch away from getting his team out of this inning. Did I say that wrong again? Birdhorse, I'm sorry. That one will sneak through the legs of Scholes. That will allow Wurmeyer to get the third on a pass ball. One ball, two strikes, the count now here to Caden Newhart. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Wurmeyer threatening to come in. I think it's more of a mental game than it was an actual threat, actually. Swing and a miss, and that will strand Wurmeyer on first and end the second inning of play. 52 minutes into the game, 30 for the first, 22 minutes for the second inning, and the Stars have an 8-0 lead, and we need to add one more hit to the box there, as I apparently got a hit behind. 8 runs on 10 hits. They left 3 on base so far, and we go now to the third inning of play. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. Dylan Gerke gets ready to bat here for the Mandan Chiefs. They trail 8-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, where you can find something for anyone or something for everyone. I suppose both of those would apply equally. 1 ball, no strike. Gerke's 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Gerke represents batter 2 in the lineup as he takes a strike there to even the count at a ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. 1 hit for the Chiefs so far today. We'll see if they can start chipping away at this deficit here in the third inning or not. 2 balls and a strike. And there's 3 balls in the strike. And we talked about not walking batters as being one ingredient to a win. So far, they've avoided that mostly. And then that's another thing that they want to avoid, and that's hitting the batter. So he will reach first via hit by a pitch, which I suppose is the same end result as a walk. And Jack Took grounded out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. We'll see if he can do one better this time around. So now they got the base runner on. And outside for a ball. Nice reach out there by Wurmmeyer. One and all. They're going to call that a strike. Caught the edge coming in and down. 1-1 the count. There's strike 2. A couple of nice pitches there back-to-back from Ashton Renas. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Don't forget mid-July, the 100th anniversary Legion Baseball tournament in South Dakota. And this one, more on that in a moment. That one's hit out to left field, and that one's going to be caught for the out. So that is 1 down here for Mandan, and that'll bring up Aiden Bogner, the third baseman. It's Jack Took, will fly out to left field. Ashton Renas on that fly out to left has now tossed 50 pitches. 23 of them have been recorded as a strike. Here's a pickoff attempt. Sliding back in is Gerke at first, and he's safe. Bogner grounded out on a 5-3 to end the inning in the first to the third baseman. And this time he's going to bounce a ball to short. They'll fire it over to first. They got the out at first. They did not have the opportunity to get Gerke out at second, but that's okay. They get 1 out, and they get 1 out closer to ending this half of the inning. So that'll go into the books as a 6-3 ground out, with Dylan Gerke advancing to second on the play, and that brings up Marcus Birdhorse. Two away, and a nice lead off by Gerke on second base, and that one is going to be low and out for ball 1. Outside, ball 2. That one's popped up and pushed out of play to the right side of our press box here, which is directly up from home plate. Strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on second is Gerke. We'll see if Mandan can get him in here in this inning or not. All Birdhorse would need is a base hit, and looks like he's going to be stopped from getting that base hit, and they'll strand 1 on base. 6-3 ground out to end the inning.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
Zeros for the bottom of the, or the top of the third, excuse me, and it remains 8-0 as we head into the middle of the third here on MSPN. We'll be back in a moment with more baseball.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, look at the new pitcher here for Mandan. So our previous thoughts were accurate. They were going to pull Bird Horse. I had him down unofficially for 61 pitches. 41 of those 61 found the strike zone, and we're now at the 1 hour mark of this ball game. And your new pitcher on the mound here for the Mandan Chiefs is going to be Eli Kleinknecht. So we'll get our first look at Eli here this season on MSPN. Once again, a big thank you to Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Sweet Shots, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Mandy's of FargoND.com, FM Convention Bureau, and Marvin Windows and D&M Industries for supporting Fargo Post 400 baseball this 2025 summer season. No other defensive changes that I could locate. Everybody appears to be in the same spot other than the new pitcher here for the Mandan Chiefs. And the first pitcher that Eli Kleinknecht will, or the first batter that Eli Kleinknecht will face is Gunnar Majerus. Swing and a miss, strike one here for Gunnar Majerus. He struck out looking last time he was at the plate. You'll look to avoid that this time around. And the 0-1 delivery. That one drops in a little bit low to even up the count of the ball and a strike, 1-1. And that one's a little bit low for 2 balls and a strike. Kleinknecht will step off the mound and everybody will temporarily reset here. 2 balls and a strike, nobody on base, nobody out. And the pitch, and that one will come in for strike 2. We're even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike, ball, strike, and now Jensen Scholes will walk the ball back out to Eli Kleinknecht and then share a few words. Kleinknecht will nod, accept the pitch, and set and deliver the 2-2. High, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Gunnar Majerus. Matt Bryant and Kane Mathiasen are the other 2 batters we'll see this inning. And the payoff pitch. And he'll walk him. So Majerus gets walked. And now Eli Kleinknecht will face the top of the order, and Matt Bryant, he's 1 for 1. He was walked by a Bird Horse in his first at bat, and then he took a pitch from Bird Horse to left field for a single on his most recent trip to the plate. So we'll see how he does it against Kleinknecht here. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Kleinknecht able to slip that pitch by the bat of Matt Bryant and go ahead on the count 0-1. Pickoff attempt there on Majerus, who's standing on first. Hour and 5 minutes gone now in this game. And this one is into right field. And Majerus is going to put on the brakes at second, and it's a single and a base hit, the 11th or 12th hit of the game. And just waiting for the scoreboard. The scoreboard must have been quicker than I was. Let's double check my stats here. Yep, 11th hit of the game. So runners on first and second now here for Kane Mathiasen, who's 1-0 for 1. He was walked by Bird Horse, and then he would pop out to the third baseman on his most recent trip to the plate. First and second runners on for the Stars in an 8-0 game here in the bottom of the third. Wind up in the pitch, and he'll lay down the bunt right back to Kleinknecht. He'll fire it over, get the out, and the runners advance to second and third. So they don't get the bases loaded bunt, but the bunt still does the job that it was intended to do. So 1-3 on the ground out, advancing Majerus to third and Bryant to second on a sac bunt. Caleb Christensen, 1 for 2, laid down the bunt to load the bases. And then he grounded out to Hudson Sheldon, the shortstop, on a 6-3 last time he was at the plate. One ball, no strike here to Caleb Christensen. Gus Wiermeyer awaits on deck, and Christensen nearly got hit by that one. Ball 2. And this one going out to center field, and will he get there in time? Yes, he will. Tagging on third is Gunnar Majerus. He will come home and score. Matt Bryant remains on first, and it's now a 9-0 game, and out 1 is recorded. So a sacrifice fly for Caleb Christensen. Scores Majerus, and it's 9-0 as Gus Wiermeyer steps up to the plate. And a strike is called. Wiermeyer 2 for 2. Ground rule double to deep right center, and then a single to left field on his last at bat. Faces an 0-1 pitch, and that was close, but just missed. 1-1 the count. Matt Bryant stands alone on second base. The 1-1. And they'll call it a strike, 1-2. Nice pitch there by Kleinknecht. 9 runs on 11 hits so far. I don't mean to rub that in for the Mandan fans, but I'm just keeping track to make sure that my scoreboard matches the scoreboard in the outfield. Somebody accidentally hit play on the music button, and the umpire's like, hold up a second here, and now he'll give the okay to Kleinknecht to pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Matt Bryant on second. And it's going to left field. Matt Bryant has a little bit of a jump. They're going to send him, and it's going to be close. Here comes the throw. He'll slide in. He gets tagged out. He got tagged out before he could start the slide, and it will remain 9-0. Matt Bryant out, and that ends the, what inning are we in? The third. 9 runs on 11 hits, and they leave nobody stranded on base this time around. They've left 3 so far in the game, and we're back with the top of the 4th right after this here on MSPN Digital Television.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. Welcome back to Starry & Bank Field. It's Troy Gerhardt, 0 for 1, grounded out right back to the pitcher last time he was at the plate. This pitch here will cause him to bounce back a little bit, and there'll be ball 1 to Gerhardt. We'll see Ryan Bitts and Jensen Scholes at 6, 7, and 8 in the Mandan Chiefs lineup here in the 4th inning. And there's a strike thrown by Ashton Renas. Hour and 10 minutes into the game now. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Gerhardt. And the pitch outside, nobody on base to take advantage of that wild pitch, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch comes a little bit too close inside for comfort for Gerhardt, and he'll take ball 3 as a result. So positive things happening on this plate appearance for Gerhardt. We'll see if that continues or not. And they call it a strike. Gerhardt thought it was a walk, but it is now a full count. It's 3-2. Ryan Bitts will be kind enough to hand his teammates back to him. And that is a walk. I'll admit the previous pitch looked like ball 4, and that one looked like a strike, and it was ball 4. So maybe it was just a mixed up call there, and he corrected it on the next one. I don't know. I have no idea. That one's fair. So sneak into shallow left field, and diving into third is Gerhardt, and that's going to be a double for Ryan Bitts. As he snuck it down the third base line.
Catcher number 8, Jensen Schultz.
Jensen Scholes, he walked last time he was at the plate. Bitts, I think, went to get a new helmet or something. He's now where he belongs on second base. That's the second hit of the game here for the Mandan Chiefs, and they are a hit away from getting a couple runs on the board here. See if they can do it. Scholes is 0 for 0. He's walked last time. I'm not sure if I mentioned that already, but if I didn't, I did now. And the pitch, and that one's fouled off to the first base side. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike here to Jensen Scholes. Peyton Coppy is the scheduled batter on deck, and it is indeed Coppy in the on-deck circle. Nobody out. Good situation here for the Chiefs. And that pitch comes across for a strike, and it's strike 2. Stars with 6 runs in the first inning. They got all 6 of them with 0 outs on the board. That pitch comes inside, and it may have ticked the bat. Either way, it goes into the books as a strike, and it will be a fouled away pitch. So the count will remain at 1-2 instead of resulting in a strikeout. Ryan Bitts on second, Troy, Gerhardt on third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and hit down the third base line. That's going to score a run. Gerhardt will come in, and they're also going to send Ryan Bitts. He'll circle third. The throw up to second, and it's a 2-run double for Jensen Scholes down the third base line, and Mandan has a little bit of momentum now to work with.
Left fielder number 14, Peyton Coppy.
So Scholes stands alone on second. Peyton Coppy the batter. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Copy is 0 for 0. He was walked last time. He was at the plate. And this is a hard hit ball towards second. Should be enough for the ground out, and it is, and that will advance Scholes to third. So 1 out, runner on third, and they get 2 runs across the plate so far. And that brings us back to the top of the order with shortstop Hudson Sheldon. So only 1 out and a runner on third. They definitely want to get that run in for sure. I highly doubt any Mandan fans would disagree with that statement. Here's the pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Still a lot of baseball to play here in the top of the 4th. They have at least 9 outs to work with. Well, 11 outs if you include the 2 outs remaining in this inning. So that's plenty of time to chip away at this deficit, especially if they can get Scholes in from third. Three balls and no strikes to Sheldon. Dylan Gerke awaits on deck. And that's ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk.
Center fielder number 3, Dylan Gerke.
They have walked 5 Mandan runners in this game so far, including that last one to Hudson Sheldon, and now a visit to the mound here for the Stars. Once again, thank you for tuning in here. It's game 1 of a doubleheader between the Stars and Chiefs in a conference matchup. And the Stars don't get any time off. They hop on the bus after this doubleheader is concluded and go down to Sioux Falls. They got North Winnipeg on Friday, 6:30 p.m. on Saturday. They have 2 games, 10:30 a.m. against Brandon, 1 o'clock versus Shakopee. And then Sunday, they have a 1 p.m. game against Aberdeen. Then they come back home Monday to play the Moorhead Blues in Moorhead, get back on the bus, and go down to Omaha, Nebraska. It's a busy, busy schedule here for the Stars coming up here in the next 10 days or so. Strike is called. Dylan Gerke is the batter once again, and he's 0 for 0. He was walked his first time up. He was hit by a pitch his most recent time up. Swing and miss, strike 2. That's a ball there that should be catchable by Kane Mathiasen, and it is. Jensen Scholes, will tag on third and score, and it's 9-3, so they do get him home. So Dylan Gerke, the first player I mentioned in that mumble jumble, will get credit for an RBI and a sacrifice fly to deep center. That scores Jensen Scholes. Hudson Sheldon will stay put at first base. 3 runs on 3 hits now for Mandan. Jack Took is the batter. Jack Took 0 for 2, grounded out to the second baseman and a fly out to left field. Outside, and the pitch is thrown up to second, but Hudson Sheldon didn't move. But he moved just enough to make Malachi Wiermeyer believe that it was possible that he was going to attempt a steal. And once again, when you do the mental game, that's what matters, if you win those moments in the mental game. 2 balls and no strikes now here to Jack Took. And a big thank you to the Mandan coaches for helping me out with a couple of the new names on the Mandan roster this season. Fouled off near the Stars dugout, and we're at 2-1. And that one will hit him. So he'll get a free base. And now runners on first and second for Mandan. That's the second hit batter in the game by Ashton Renas.
Third baseman, number 4, Aiden Bachner.
And now things get interesting here. If Mandan's able to get Hudson Sheldon in from second to make it 9-4, you could see another visit to the mound potentially here. There's a strike. Aiden Bogner 0 for 2. Couple of ground outs, one to third, one to short in that order on his 2 plate appearances, 2 at-bats. This one he spins away from, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, so you won't see a bunt here unless there's some crazy play that I'm unaware of. 1 ball, 1 strike. They'll throw back to second, and Sheldon gets his right hand back on the bag in time. Two balls and a strike, 2 away, 2 runners on, 9-3 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Mandan getting all 3 of those run here in the 4th, and they're hoping they can get 1 or 2 more. And that will be the 3rd hits Batman in this game, the 2nd of the inning here for Ashton Renas. And now the bases are loaded, and the Stars have some trouble to get out of, as Eli Kleinknecht will come up to the plate in the number 5 spot, replacing Marcus Birdhorse. Birdhorse was 0 for 2 with a pair of ground outs. So after Kleinknecht came in to take over the pitching duties, he will see his first plate appearance of the game here with 2 away in the top of the 4th. There's a strike, 0-1 to Kleinknecht. Bases loaded and a big opportunity here for Mandan. We'll see if Renas can pitch his team out of this bases-loaded jam. And he does get ahead on Kleinknecht at 0-2, so that's a good sign. Now Renas has a couple of pitches to play with here to try and mentally get Kleinknecht out of this at-bat, out of this plate appearance. We'll see if he goes inside and pushing him off the plate, or if he goes outside and attempt to get him to chase, or if he'll go right down the middle and just try and end this. He'll go inside, and Kleinknecht was able to get a piece of that, so stay 0-2 on the fouled away pitch. Hudson Sheldon on third, Jack Took on second, Aiden Bogner on first. The runners on for Mandan in a 9-3 ball game. Outside, he did push one to the inside, and now he pushed one to the outside, and it's a 1-2 pitch. The benefit of that inside pitch that was fouled off is it's almost as if the pitch didn't matter. He still had a couple pitches to work with. He'll go outside again, and they'll come off the backstop quick enough so that Sheldon does not come home. 2-2 now. This is a big moment in the game here. Mandan has a chance to close the gap. Bouncing ball to short. They'll go to second, and they misfire, and 1 run will score. It's Hudson Sheldon, and now Jack Took will come in. Moving over to third is Aiden Bogner, and Arrow will be charged, and it's now 9-5.
Right fielder number 16, Troy Gerhardt.
So Klein Connect will reach on an error charge to the shortstop, which will score Hudson Sheldon, move Jack Took over to third. Actually, it will score Jack Took, excuse me, and Aiden Bogner moves over to third on the same error. So you got runners on the corners now. And 1 ball, no strike to Troy Gerhardt, who's 0 for 1. Ground out to the pitcher and a walk. 9-5, those are 2 big runs for Mandan, and that puts a different perspective on how this game moves forward. They will get the 5-3 ground out to end the inning. So they strand 2 on base, but they also get 5 across in this inning. So that's the positive there for Mandan. So we go to the middle of 4, and the Chiefs have closed the gap. And it's 9-5 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll see what happens moving forward when we return after the break. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, welcome back. 9-5. Stars have the lead over the Chiefs, but the Chiefs have certainly made things interesting, scoring 5 in the top of the 4th. Runs have been scored in 1/2 of every inning. 6 in the bottom of the first for the Stars, 2 in the bottom of the second for the Stars, 1 in the bottom of the third for the Stars, and 5 in the top of the 4th for the Chiefs. Inside ball 1. Pankratz is 2 for 2. He would sneak a single past Hudson Sheldon into left center field, and then he blazed one down the first base line on his most recent trip to the plate. And now we're at 2 balls and no strikes here to Gus Pankratz. And the 2-0 pitch, high for ball 3. Jace Burns and Malachi Wermeyer. It's batters 5, 6, and 7 to start the bottom half of the 4th. And the 3-0 pitch. That'll be a strike, 3-1. And there's another strike. Yeah. Pankratz thought it was a ball, but from up here, there's no doubt about it that was a strike. Full count, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. And this one, a bouncing ball towards short. Picked up by Sheldon. He'll fire it over just in the nick of time to Ryan Bitts for the 6-3 ground out.
Third baseman, number 13, Jace Burns.
And Burns will send this one up high and off to the third base side and foul for a strike. Burns is 2 for 2. Had a single to left and a double to right center. More center than right center, I would say. We're now 90 minutes into the game, 1 hour 30. Game 1 of the doubleheader here between the Chiefs and the Stars. The 0-1, that one's ripped foul to about the same spot as the previous pitch, and it's 0-2. That one's fouled back into the netting and will stay at 0-2. So 3 pitches, all 3 of them have been fouled away, and this one towards second, and that's out number 2 on a 4-3. So Burns grounds out. And that's 2 gone now for Malachi Wurmeyer. He's 1 for 2. Struck out swinging his first trip to the plate, and then he doubled to center field. I want to say hi to Mario chiming in on the chat. Big Jace Burns fan Mario is. And a 5-3 ground out. So it's a 1-2-3 inning on a ground out, and a ground out.
Stars go down in order. 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 4th.
And it'll be Ryan Bitts, Jensen Scholes, and Peyton Copy. Bottom of the order, batters 7, 8, and 9 for the Chiefs when we return after this. 4 complete, 9-5 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard in favor of the Stars. And we'll be back in just a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for the Stars is Alex Christopherson as he finishes his warm-up pitches. So unofficially, I had Ashton Renas down at 91 pitches, 45 strikes and 46 balls, pitching a full 4 innings of work, I should say. And now to start the top of the 5th, it'll be Alex Christopherson. And he'll face the bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9, Bitts, Scholes, and Copy here in the the top half of the 5th. The first pitch is high for a ball. That's 1-0 to Ryan Bitts, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of doubles. One to shallow center and one down, he blazed down the third base line. And now a strike is called, and it's 1-1. That one will pop away. 2-1 now, the count. This one's going to be popped up, going to center field, and it looks like the catch is made there by Kane Mathiasen.
Catcher number 8, Jensen Schultz.
So Ryan Bitts will fly out to center, and now Jensen Scholes, the catcher, will come up to the plate. 1 for 1, a walk and a double down the third base line to left field on his 2 trips to the plate tonight. And that one's a little bit high for a ball, 1-0 to Jensen Scholes. Peyton Coppy waits on deck. That was the 5th pitch from Christopherson. 3 balls and 2 strikes so far in 5 tosses. Inside ball 2. Two and 0. A little bit down for ball 3. And there's a walk. So Scholes will reach base with the walk, and now it brings up Peyton Coppy. He's 0 for 1. He was walked his first time, and then the second time up, he would ground out to the second baseman, Matt Bryant, on a 4-3. He'll face pitch number 10 from Alex Christopherson. And there's a strike. It's 0-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, and that is ball 2. And a strike is called. Strike, ball, strike, and we're at 2-2. Actually, we're at 3-2. I missed a pitch there. Which one did I miss? I'll just put in another ball. I'm not sure what order it came in. There's ball 4 and a walk. So 2 runners on now for Hudson Sheldon. 0 for 2. Ground out to the second baseman. Fly out to center and a walk in that order on 3 trips to the plate today. Jensen Scholes gets stared down on his dance between second and short. Christopherson does not make any play on that particular opportunity there. 1-1. And a strike is called, 1-2. High and a throw to first, and he's back in time, so they'll keep Coppy in check as the count moves to 2-2. So far, I like what I'm seeing out of the Stars against Mandan here. That one's going to be popped up And center fielder Kane Mathiasen will come in, and the runners will stay put at first and second. Out 2 is recorded, and that brings up Dylan Gerke.
Center fielder, number 3, Dylan Gerke.
Gerke's 0 for 0. A walk, a hit by a pitch, and a sac fly to center to score a run. So he's got an RBI in the mix of all that. There's 2 away, and he'll take the first pitch for ball 1. That one just barely. I actually ducked on that one there. It went to the left side of our press box, and if our scoreboard was in the upper right-hand corner, you would have saw that ball fly right into your TV screen and through it and magically not bust anything. But 2 balls and a strike, the count now. Matter of fact, I ducked out of the way of that one, that I forgot to push the strike button on that foul ball. The 2-1 pitch, and a grounder towards second. He'll hold and throw to first for the 3rd out. They'll strand 2, and that puts the 4.5 innings into the books. So Gerke grounds out. That strands 2, and we go now to the home half of 5 with 8, 9, and 1. Newharth, Majerus, and Bryant, the scheduled batters, and we'll see if they make any changes to that lineup when we return after this. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th. Stars have a 4-run lead over the Mandan Chiefs here. Hour and 43 minutes into the ball game now. It's Caden Newharth who will start things off in the home half of 5. He's 1 for 2, singled to left, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. First pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 to Newharth. 9 runs on 12 hits, no errors for Mandan for the Stars, and 5 runs on 3 hits for Mandan on 1 Stars errors so far here in this contest. 2 balls and no strikes now. Three balls and no strikes, and that one nearly hit the shoelaces there of Newharth. And he'll walk him on 4 pitches. So the first runner of the 5th is on for the Stars. And Gunnar Majerus will try his luck here against Eli Klein-Connect. He's 0 for 1 on his first appearance against Klein-Connect. On his previous wow, I'm having trouble here. On his previous 2 plate appearances, he struck out looking and he walked. And they'll go for the bunt, and it'll be bunted foul for a strike, and it's 0-1. Klein Knecht will look over his shoulder at first, and he'll fire over there. Newar slides in back safely. And the 0-1, and he'll look for the bunt. He'll lay it down the third base side. The throw up to first gets there in time. That moves Newhart up to second, puts it out on the board.
Second baseman, number 1, Matt Bryant.
So Matt Bryant, 2 for 2, a walk, followed by a pair of singles, one to left, one to right. One ball, no balls, no strikes, excuse me. Now a ball and a strike. Or check that. No balls and a strike. Kane Mathiasen, Caleb Christensen, we're at the top of the order. We'll see Matt Bryant for sure. As long as no double plays happen, we'll see Kane Mathiasen next. And there's a ball to even up the count at a ball and a strike. So what I said one pitch ago about being at 1-1, now it's true. 1-1. Time is called. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. That one will get away. And now advancing to third is Newharth. Three and 1 the count now. With 1 out and a runner 90 feet away from potentially putting the 10th run on the board here for the Stars. 9-3 is our score, and a pitch comes outside for ball 4. And runners on the corners now. Kane Mathiasen will step up to the plate. Jensen Scholes will step in front of Kane Mathiasen and give some signals to his teammates. So that last pitch was a walk. I'll reset the count here for Kane Mathiasen. And Mathiasen will drill it foul off to the right side of the batter's box for strike 1. And this one, nice. No, he couldn't grab it. I thought for a moment Sheldon had that one, but it'll sneak behind him. And it'll be an RBI double. Well, actually, hang on a second here.
Shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Okay, yes, RBI double. And Matthias on second, Matt Bryant on third now as a result of that RBI double. It's 10-5. And here's a hard hit ball. This time it doesn't sneak by Sheldon. He's able to get it over to first for the second out. And Bitts will jog it back to Klein Connect.
First baseman, number 19.
So 6-3 ground out. Runners stay put on their original bases. 2 away now here for Gus Wurmeyer. 3 for 3, ground rule double and 2 singles. Ground rule double to right center, the 2 singles to left field. Ball 1 on the first pitch to Wurmeyer. Gus Pankratz is on deck here for the Stars. Bryant on third, Mathiasen on second, and the pitch will, yeah, it did not break in like I thought it might, and it's ball 2. Good eye there by Wurmeyer to realize that that pitch was going to stay outside the strike zone. I probably would have swung, and Wurmeyer will swing this time, blast it out almost all the way to the fence. Rounding third is Mathiasen. He will score standing up. It's an RBI, 2-run RBI single for Gus Wurmeyer, and it is now 12-5 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars. A sign. And a strike is called here. Once again, Gus Pankratz, 2 for 3. Pair of singles, 1 to left center, 1 to right, and then a ground out to short on his 3 trips to the plate so far today. And this one's hit up high and going to left field. And it's over the head of left fielder Peyton Coppy. And they're going to send Gus Wurmeyer. No, they will not. They will put on the brakes. It looked like the third base coach was waving his arm to send Gus Wurmeyer, but then they changed their mind at the last second, which was probably the right choice. So Gus Pankratz will join the the autograph on the three-hit bat, as Mandan will talk it over on the mound here. If the Stars can score 3 more runs here, they would win via the 10-run rule. Our MSPN analytics department in Phoenix is projecting that Mario will be the fan of the game as he is tuned in for the 3rd straight broadcast. I like that. I like that projection. I think it might come true. 2 outs. This one popped up. Running after it, there's Gerke. And coming over to make the grab is Coppy, the left fielder. So that will strand 2 on base, and there will be no 10-run rule here in the bottom of the 5th. And we'll go to the 6th. Can Mandan get a couple runs back? We'll find out when we return after this. Stay tuned. We have more in just a moment.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. Jack Took will start the top of the 6th here for Mandan, trailing 12-5. Oh for 2, ground out to second and a fly out to left, and then he was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And this one, a line drive shot to Matt Bryant. Could not even get the camera switched over in time before Matt Bryant snagged that out of the air.
Third baseman, number 4, Aiden Wagner.
Aiden Bogner. And that one's a little bit low for a ball, 1-0. Bogner has had trouble today. He's 0 for 2. Pair of groundouts, was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. So he's reached base once, and he's going to ground out again, this time to second. So he's grounded out to third, he's grounded out to short, and now he's grounded out to second, and that will be 2 outs.
Pitcher number 13, Eli Kleinknecht.
Kleinknecht reached on an error last time he was at the plate. And a strike is called. If Kleinknecht can reach base, it'd be Troy Gerhardt, the scheduled batter on deck. Ball 1. So for the Mandan fans who might be tuning in on the chat, I do know the real identities of MSPN Analytics Phoenix and MSPN Analytics Fargo division. So whatever they say, I will allow and maybe even repeat. But there's a couple others out there trying to start their own division, and we are ignoring those. So until I find out what the identity of those ones are. One and 2, and will he get it over there in time? He will. So ground out, and a ground out. 5-3, and that takes care of 5.5. We go to the middle of the 6th. It's 12-5. The Stars need 3 to end it. We'll see if they can get those 3 when we return after this. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 6th, Stars lead 12-5 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, and it'll be Malachi Wurmeyer, Caden Newharth, and Gunnar Majerus. It's the bottom of the order, batters 7, 8, and 9 for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and Eli Kleinknecht will continue on the mound here for Mandan. If we've had a game under 2 hours yet this season at Starry Bank Field. Well, I take that back. Yesterday's game between Kindred and the Comets was 1 hour and 59. So I guess I can't say there's never been a game under 2 hours, but 1-1 here to Malachi Wurmeyer. He's 1 for 3, strikeout, double, and a ground out. And he'll take strike 2. And now the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Once again, Stars play tomorrow down in South Dakota against North Winnipeg. It's a 6:30 game. We should be on the air hopefully by 6:15 for that pregame show. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that was so close to being strike 3, but it's going to be ball 3 instead. And with that pitch, Eli Kleinknecht has now thrown the ball 50 times. 27 of them have been recorded as strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. High and in, he'll walk him. Caden Neuarth. 1 for 2, single to left, struck out swinging and a walk in that order on his 3 chips to the plate so far today. Ball 1 here to Neuarth. It's a 1-run ball game. If you take away the 6 runs in the bottom of the first, that they got all 6 of them with no outs on the board. Mandan got all 5 of their runs in the top of the 4th. They have not scored since then. This one a high popped up ball, and it's a chance possibly for Jensen Scholes, and he does make the catch right in front of the netting, and that'll be out number 1. Nice job there by Jensen Scholes.
Left fielder number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Meyer stays put on first. Gunnar Majerus will step up to the plate now. Our MSPN Analytics crew, I was looking at it, they have projected the perfect walk-up song for every player. And we'll go through that in a little bit. And they say that it may or may not be accurate. I looked at it earlier. I don't have it memorized just yet, otherwise I'd rattle them off right now. But Majerus is 0 for 2, struck out looking, a walk and a bunt. Bunt single. 2 hours and 4 minutes. Time of the game now. Pickoff attempt. Gunnar Majerus, according to our analytics team's perfect walk-up song is Man, I Feel Like a Woman by Shania Twain. Due to Majerus' hair game, unmatched swag, and unfiltered batting power. Okay. So that obviously was not the song that they played when he walked up to the plate, but that's what I was told. It could potentially be his perfect walk-up song. Nice throw by Scholes up to Bitts at first. Meyer's back in time, just in the nick of time. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Gunnar Majerus. And a throw up to second. They got him. That's out number 2. So he gets caught stealing second. Meyer does. And that pitch came across for ball 2. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gunnar Majerus with the bases empty. High. Ooh. Scholes looked like he lost his balance as he reached up to catch that one. So we'll see if Kleinknecht can put an end to this inning on this pitch. He will not. It'll be a base hit to left field, and Majerus is going to get a single out of that one.
Second baseman Number 1, Matt Bryant.
All right, Matt Bryant. As you can hear, this song has more of a hip-hop sound. It might be the remix to Let It Go from the Frozen movie. Matt Bryant's perfect locked-up song because of his elite talent, his elite temper, and his elite exit velocity. 1 ball and no strike. Here to Matt Bryant, who's 2 for 2. Walk, single, single, and a walk. So he has 2 singles sandwiched in between 2 walks on his 4 trips to the plate today. And he'll take ball 2 here. Pick-off attempt, sliding back safely is Majerus. First pitch at 5:26. That was 2 hours and 7 minutes ago. Another pickoff attempt here in a 12-5 ball game on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Mandy's of Fargo ND, where you can find something for everyone. 2 balls, no strikes. Make it 3 balls and no strikes. And if you're not sure what to get for that special someone in your life, you can get them a gift card too. They have 3 gift cards, or you can pick a custom dollar gift card option. And a walk there will put 2 runners on base.
Center fielder, number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
All right, so let's see what's up for Kane Mathiasen here. Kane Mathiasen, Work It by Missy Elliott. Post 400's Diva, hits bombs, and then hits the runway. Klein Connect will look back at Majerus on second on a couple of occasions and deliver the 0-1. This one right back on 1 bounce to Klein Connect. He'll walk it halfway over to first and underhand toss it, and that will strand 2 on base. And we go now to the top of the 7th.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors for Stars. 2 to go to 7.
6 complete, 1 more to play, and the Chiefs need 7. Otherwise, this game's over. We will see how many they can get, and we'll be back with more in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Welcome back. Batters 6, 7, and 8 for Mandan here in the top of the 7th. It starts with Troy Gerhardt. We'll also see Ryan Bitts and Jensen Scholes pending possible changes here. First pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Alex Christopherson going to try and finish this one off for the Stars, and then we'll get a short break of 15-20 minutes and go to game 2 of this doubleheader. This one is going to right field, but it's going to drift foul. And you can see that people are taking advantage of that brand new right field deck there. Nice place to hang out and watch the game. It's almost a direct 180 view from the corner of first base there. I've been out there. It looks nice. I've been told that, I forget which broadcaster used to do it, But I've been told that I should go out and broadcast the game from that deck one day. I'm like, I'm not sure about that. I could definitely do the play-by-play from there, but I couldn't do everything else from there. So 3-1 to Toby Gerhardt. 0 for 2, ground out, walk, and a ground out. And now another walk. So he alternates ground out, walk, ground out, walk. Ryan Bitts 2 for 3, a pair of doubles and a fly out to center.
Number 7, Ryan Bitts.
Gonna try and pick him off right away, and no success that time around. Christofferson, 35 pitches. This will be pitch 36 according to my numbers, and there's a strike. 0-1. Jensen Scholes will be the batter that we see for sure in this inning. We will see if we get to Peyton Copy or not. There's a strike. 0-2. Nobody out. Runner on. Toby Gerhardt, the runner on first from Mandan. Jensen Scholes on deck. Peyton Copy right behind him. 0-2. Swung on, a little bouncing ball. That's pretty much the equivalent of a bunt. And they got him. I don't know how they got him. Throw it to second and back in time. Wow. If Bitts just had a 0.01 faster speed on the miles per hour down to first base, he would have beat out that throw. That was terribly close. Swing and a miss, strike one for Jensen Scholes. Walk, double, and a walk. So if the pattern continues, it would suggest that he gets a double this time. He'll throw back to second. He's there in time. Check swing, strike called. One away, no balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second is Troy Gerhardt. Ball 1. Runner goes, throw to third, off the glove, and it'll bounce around, but it doesn't bounce around too far for Gerhardt to advance any further, and he'll successfully steal third base. Pitch came across as a ball, so we're sitting at 2-2 on the count now. 1 away, and a runner 90 feet away from cutting the lead in half. Still a ways to go, but with 1 out on the board, we'll see how much damage they can do. Here's the pitch, high for a ball, and it's ball 3. Mandan down to their final 2 outs. They need at least 7 runs to force the bottom of the 7th. They got 1 of those 7 90 feet away. And the pitch, payoff pitch, got him swinging for out number 2. So that'll bring up Peyton Copy now. Copy's 0 for 1, walk, and a ground out to second, and a walk. So far, Mandan's left 9 runners stranded on base through 6 innings of play. Pitch is high and in for a ball, 1-0. That one's hit up high, but fouled away. And a strike is called. And we're at 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Mandan down to their final strike now and their final out. And they still got a big hill to climb. We're struggling to find it, even though it's bouncing right in front of them. 2-2 pitch is high, and we're at a full count, 3-2. So either the next pitch could end the game, or the next pitch could put runners on the corners, or the next pitch could be a hit, and who knows what would happen as a result. Can Christopherson strike out Copy? No, he cannot. It'll be a ground ball to short. Picked up, fired over. Not in time. Run scores, and it's an RBI single for Peyton Copy.
Shortstop, number 5, Hudson Sheldon.
So that last pitch by Christopherson, according to my numbers, was pitch 50. 24 of them have found the strike zone. We're now 2 hours and 17 minutes into the ball game, and the Mandan Chiefs have scored 1 of the 7 they need. They still need 6 more, and they're down to their final out. Pitch is going to miss for a ball, 1-0. This is Hudson Sheldon. It's his 4th trip to the plate in game 1 of this doubleheader. They'll try and pick him off and back in time safely. Sheldon 0 for 3. Ground out to second. A fly out to center. A walk, and then another fly out to center. And this one's going to be popped up. And it will be the shortstop putting an end to the game. Caleb Christensen secures a 12-6 victory here for the Stars.
No errors and one left on. Stars win it. Totals the board are correct. Game was played 2 hours and 18 minutes.
That's exactly what I have. 2 hours and 18 minutes for the game.
Concession stands open.
12 runs on 16 hits on no Chiefs errors, and they leave 7 on base. The Stars do. And for Mandan, they get 6 runs on 4 hits on 2 Stars errors, and they leave a total of 9 on base here in game 1. So that concludes game 1 of the doubleheader. We'll see if the Chiefs can bounce back in game 2, or if the Stars will earn another sweep. They've won 3 in a row so far here at Starling Bank Field. We'll see if that streak continues or not. Stay tuned, where you just keep doing your thing, and we'll be back with game 2 in a little bit here on MSPN Digital Television.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back for Game 2 of the doubleheader here between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the visiting Mandan Chiefs. Game 1 goes the way of the Stars in 2 hours and 18 minutes. If you're just tuning in, the box score on that one went 6 runs in the bottom of the first, 2 runs in the bottom of the second, and 1 run in the bottom of the third for the Stars to take a 9-0 lead heading into the top of the fourth, where Mandan would score all 5 of their runs, or 5 of their 6 runs, I should say. Stars would not score any in the bottom of the fourth. Mandan would fail to score in the top of the fifth, and then Fargo would get 3 more in the bottom of the fifth. Neither team scores in the sixth. Mandan gets 1 closer in the top of the seventh, but that's as close as they would get. And the final score, 12-6. The Stars, 12 runs on 16 hits, no Chiefs errors, and they leave 8 on base. For Mandan, the Chiefs get 6 runs on 4 hits on 1 Stars error and a total of 10 runners left on base. And that is your box score for Game 1 of the doubleheader. And now Game 2 is moments away. And you're getting a look at Joe Gould. He got the start in Game 1 versus Grand Forks. Had a shaky start, was pulled before the first inning completed, and he's going to get a rebound chance here in the second game of the doubleheader against Mandan. He'll be tossing him into the glove of Malachi Wurmeyer, and then around the bases you got Gus Wurmeyer at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen at shortstop, Ashton Renas at third. In the outfield, Alex Christofferson in left, Gus Pankratz in right, and Kane Mathiasen in center. Hudson Sheldon, along with Dylan Gerke and Jack Took, will be your first 3 batters from Mandan here in the top of the first. And by this time tomorrow, we'll be in South Dakota with the Stars. Scoreboard's reset. We're ready to go. And the first pitch of Game 2 comes across at 8:11 p.m. for strike 1. Cloudy skies, 63 degrees. There is a chance of rain coming up in the next hour here. It's a 40% chance, and a deep fly ball to the fence in center field, and it is caught by Kane Mathiasen for out number 1.
Batting second, number 3, center
So that was Hudson Sheldon who flied out to deep center. And now Dylan Gerke will be the batter here. And Gould will miss outside for a ball. It's 1-0. So the next 9-10 days, possibly 11 for the Stars, will be spent out of state. Literally. They do come back close to home, but they have a game in Moorhead, Minnesota, which is officially out of state. So it's Sioux Falls, Moorhead, and Omaha in that order for the Stars. But before they focus on that, they're going to try and pick up another win here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. But Gould's down on the count, 3 balls, no strikes. Now he gets a strike, and it's 3-1. And there's strike 2. So he battles back from a 3-0 count to a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 away, no runners on. Jack Took is the batter on deck here for the Mandan Chiefs. And this one's a high fly ball to left center field. And getting underneath it for the catch there is Alex Christofferson, and he will record out number 2.
Batting third, number 11, second baseman Jack Took.
And his strike is called. And a nice, beautiful pitch there by Joe Gould for strike 2. It's probably the best pitch I've seen him throw this season. 2 away and potentially a pitch away from ending the top half of the first. No, not here. It'll be ball 1. But he does have a couple pitches to work with here as he tries to sneak another strike past Jack Took. Outside for a ball. 2-2. The first pitch maybe a little bit too far outside. That one a little bit more in where he was hoping to go with the previous pitch. And now we'll see if he goes inside to jam him up. And, oh, he'll just miss. He just missed a strike there, and it's a full count. So back-to-back 3-2 counts on back-to-back batters here for Joe Gould. And we'll see if he can finish this one off or not. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that will end the first top half of the first inning. Joe Gould rebounds nicely after that rough start against Grand Forks. And he sends Mandan down 1-2-3 in the inning. Matt Bryant, Kane Mathiasen, Caleb Christensen. Those are your batters when we return for the Stars right after this. Stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. Hudson Sheldon will be your starting pitcher this time around in Game 2 for the Mandan Chiefs. He'll toss him into the glove of Jensen Scholes. Around the bases, you got Ryan Bitts at first. Jack Took is the second baseman. Ty Weiler is the shortstop. Aiden Bogner is at third base. Peyton Coppy is at left field. Troy Gerhardt is in right field, and Dylan Gerke is in center field. That's how Mandan will set up defensively here in Game 2. So a couple tweaks here and there, but for the most part, the same as Game 1. The same can be said about the Stars and their defensive and batting lineups. Really, the only reason for the change was the difference in the starting pitcher. Here comes Matt Bryant, top of the order, batter 1 for the Stars. Matt Bryant, let's see here. We got through some of these in the first game, and we'll get to it later. It will be a 4-3 ground out as Matt Bryant will ground out for out number 1. And this is according to the MSPN analytics team. It's Work It by Missy Elliott. But obviously those are, and they even say in the disclaimer on their research here, were these songs choices backed by data? Not really. So there was a little bit more to that, but I got to focus on the game here. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kane Mathiasen. Two balls and 2 strikes. And that one is popped up and pushed out of play. We'll stay at 2-2. Jim's tuning in from rainy and wet Denver, North Carolina. And this one's hit over the head of the second baseman into right field for a single for Kane Mathiasen. Maybe he's going to try and turn that into a double, and he does. Base hit and a double for Kane Mathiasen, bringing up Caleb Christensen, who, according to the MSPN analytics team, his walk-up song, his perfect walk-up song would be Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba, because Caleb Christensen gets knocked down 8 times, sings 9 on the way back up. I'm not exactly sure what that means. I know it's a play off some of the lyrics of the song. I know that for sure, but we'll go with it. We'll leave it at that for now. Strike 1. Gus Wermeyer and Gus Pankratz are the next 2 batters, but with 1 out, we'll see if we get that far in the lineup or not. And this little bouncing ball down the third base line. And we'll see if they would charge it as a hit or an error. They will charge it as a hit because he was going to likely run out the throw anyway. Back to third, and then he's back. He's safe. So Caleb Christensen will earn himself a. Oh, they will. They'll charge a hit and an error. Okay, so a hit and an error are put up on the board in the outfield there. And then Caleb Christensen will advance to second on the errors. I'm guessing how they recorded that, which would make sense. So runners on second and third now. Gus Wermeyer. His perfect. Oh, well, what do you know? The analytics team got it right. They say that his perfect walk-up song is Big Papa by Notorious B.I.G. And will he run it out? He will run it out. A run will score. And that's exactly the song they played. So Gus Pankratz. So runners are on the corners, or actually there's only a runner on third is what I meant to say. So 2 balls and no strikes now here to Gus Pankratz. 2 home runs for Pankratz this season so far. 1 to left field, 1 to center field, or 1 to left field, 1 to right field. And that pitch will miss inside. We got ball 3 now to Pankratz. So Pankratz will let this pitch go by him unless it's the pitch of his dreams probably. And he'll earn a walk on 4 pitches. So that'll bring up Jace Burns and puts runners on the corners with 2 down here for the Stars in the bottom half of the first. They get 1 across the plate so far. And Jace Burns, his perfect walk-up song, according to MSPN Analytics, is Pocket Full of Sunshine by Natasha Bedingfield. I'm once again, I'm not sure the reasoning behind that, so I'm not going to say it because I don't know if I'd get in trouble for saying it or not. There's a strike. Jim was Jim from our friend Jim from North Carolina wasn't planning on tuning in today, but his baseball team's game got rained out. So he's tuning in. He coaches the Legion team down in North Carolina. They are 6-2 on the season so far. They started the season out, I think 4-0 or 5-0 before they lost their first game. And they only that first game they lost, I think it was a 1-run defeat. So could have gone either way. So I wish the best of luck to your team, Jim, down and continued success down there in North Carolina. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count to Jace Burns. Two balls, 2 strikes. So the MSPN Analytics team has gotten 1 walk-up song correct so far. And we have a couple more batters to go before we talk about all of them. Two outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. 2s across the board. Here's the pitch from Sheldon. He'll wind and deliver, and that's fouled away into the concession stand area. And it remains 2-2. So a run on 2 hits and 1 Mandan error. That's the story of the game so far here for the Stars. Mandan had no errors in game 1 of this doubleheader. And they will call that ball 3. Game 2 here, it is Scott Castoris behind the plate calling the balls and strikes, and Reggie Jackson is on the field calling the rest of the action. Payoff pitch, strike 3, got him. So he'll go down looking, they'll strand 2 on base, and we complete 1 inning of play. In half the time that we completed inning 1 last time. Inning 1 of Game 1 was 30 minutes. Inning 1 of Game 2 was 15 minutes, so a little bit quicker pace. We'll see if that continues or not. Who really knows? We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Aiden Bogner is the leadoff batter from Mandan here in the bottom of the first. He'll take the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0. Bogner had a 4-3 ground out, a 5-3 ground out, and a 6-3 ground out. He just needs the 1-3 ground out to complete the ground out cycle, unless you include catcher to first and a ground out. I don't recall if I've ever seen that happen before, a 2-3 ground out, but it may have happened. Maybe I just wasn't there for that game. High fly ball, center field. Kane Mathiasen has it. It's out number 1. So a couple pitches and one out.
Batting fifth, number 16, right fielder Troy Gerhardt.
Troy Gerhardt is the next batter here. Gerhardt has the missing 1-3 ground out that his teammate needed. He grounded out twice in the first game of the doubleheader. One to the pitcher, one to the third baseman. Takes a strike here. Swing and a miss on a pitch that may have been a little bit too outside for that attempt there. It looked like the bat wasn't long enough to reach it. 0-2, and Gould will deliver. Oh, a nice curveball, and he's able to get contact on that one. Fouls it away and stays alive at the plate, Gerhardt does. That one did not break the way Gould was hoping it would, and it's ball 1. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that one is fired foul down the first base side. We'll do the 1-2 again. 1 out, no runners on. Strike, strike, fouled away, ball fouled away in that order. That would mean this is pitch 6 of the at-bat here for Gerhardt. Or plate appearance, I should say. He hasn't turned it into an at-bat yet. And now pitch 7 of the plate appearance will be coming up. Gould now at 20 pitches. 13 of them found the strike zone. Much, much better ratio than the 20 or so pitches he tossed against Grand Forks a couple days ago. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This will be pitch number 8 between Gould and Gerhardt. 2-2 delivery. Got the edge and struck him out. He goes down looking. Ryan Bitts will step up to the plate now, and that's out number 2.
First baseman number 7, Ryan Bitts.
Bitts had a healthy game 1, a ground out to third, a fly out to center, a hit, a double to, let's try that again, a double to left and a double to left center. 1 ball, no strike here for Bitts. And it didn't matter if he checked a swing or not. That was a strike anyway, and it's 1-1. There's ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1 delivery. He'll pop that one out to left field, and it's caught by Alex Christopherson, and that will end the top half of the second.
1, 2, 3, Mandan.
In the home half of 2, we'll see Wiermeyer, Arenas, and Christopherson, batters 7, 8, and 9. When we return after the break, stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. 1-0 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars over the Mandan Chiefs here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, Mandy's of FargoND.com, where you can find something for everyone. It's batter 7, 8, 9, the bottom of the order. Malachi Wiermeyer will start things off here for the Stars. 23 minutes into the game now here in the bottom of the second, and it'll be Hudson Sheldon with pitch 25, and that will just barely miss for ball 1. Wiermeyer is 6 of 10 on at-bats this season so far. 2 hits to left, 3 hits to center, 1 hit to right, a ground out, 2 pop-outs, and reach base on an error. 1-1. And he will send this one up high, but let's see here. Who's going to get it? Looks like it's going to be left fielder Peyton Coppy who will make the catch, and that is out number 1.
Batting eighth, number 11, third baseman, Ashton Arenas.
Swing and a miss, strike 1 to Ashton Arenas. Now strike 2. 2 pitches and 2 strikes here to Arenas from Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon will wind up and deliver the 0-2, and he fouls it off. Nearly got him, but fouls it off, and he stays alive at 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Hudson Sheldon burns Ashton Arenas there, and that's out number 1. Or out number 2, excuse me.
Number 12, left fielder Alex Christopherson.
So Alex Christopherson now. I know this is a Jay-Z song, I think, which is not what the analytics department has for Alex Christopherson. 2 away. And the pitch, and this one grounded out towards second. Jack Took will get there, and he'll fire it into the glove of Bitts for the out. And that will put an end to inning number 2. 3 up, 3 down, 0-0-0-0 here in the bottom half of the second for the Stars. It remains 1-0 after 1 here, after 1.5, I should say. When we return after this, actually, we're going to keep it right here. There we go. That's the... Apparently that one didn't go on as I was hoping it would, but I must have forgot to hit a button earlier. That's my fault. I know it's 100% my fault. So, okay, we'll take a half break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Ty Weiler is the first batter here for Mandan in the top of the third. Two and 0 now. Here to Ty Weiler. Jensen Scholes, Peyton Copy, 7, 8, 9 are the batters here. And it's 2 and 1 on the swing and a miss there by Weiler. Ty Weiler did not bat in game 1 of the doubleheader, so this is his first trip to the plate today in this DH. 2-1. And that one is up and fouled away off the first base side. 2 and 2 as a result. And it got him. Wow. Strikeout looking on a ball low and in, right at knee level and just barely in the strike zone.
Number 8, catcher, Jensen Scholes.
Jensen Scholes will be the next batter now. Ball 1. Scholes had a line drive hit down the third base line in game 1. And that one will just miss, and it's 2 and 0 here to Scholes now. Wasn't sure for a moment what Scott Castoris was calling there, if it was a ball or a strike. It was a ball, 3 and 0. There's a strike, 3 and 1. Once again, the umpires in game 2 today, the same as game 1, but flip-flop. Scott Castoris is behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Reggie Jackson is in the field. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Full count and a payoff pitch for Gould coming up. He delivers high for ball 4, and he walks him. So I'll put a runner on and bring up Peyton Copy.
Batting ninth, number 14, left fielder Peyton Copy.
Copy had a ground out to second in game 1. He also had an infield single It was a ball hit towards short, and it was actually the third baseman who picked it up, and he fired it over to first, but Copy was able to run out the throw. High for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Peyton Copy. One run on 2 hits and 1 Chiefs error. That's it so far in this one. 0-0-0 for the Chiefs on the flip side of that box score. Two and 0. Stars have North Winnipeg tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Saturday they have 2 games, 10:30 a.m. versus Brandon and 1 p.m. versus Shakopee. And on Sunday, 1 p.m. versus Aberdeen, and that'll wrap up the Sioux Falls tournament for the Stars. They come back, play the Moorhead Blues in Moorhead on Monday the 16th. As the pickoff attempt there puts Jensen Scholes back safely on first. And then they go down to Omaha, Nebraska. On the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, and depending on how they do, maybe the 21st. And he'll walk them. Back-to-back walks for Mr. Gould, and they'll bring up the top of the order, Hudson Sheldon.
Hudson Sheldon.
That one will just miss. He's trying to hit the outside edge. And that one's blasted to right field. All the way to the fence, and it'll bounce over as a ground rule double. That will score Jensen Scholes. Copy will advance to third. Even though all the runners cross the plate, 2 of them are going back to bases.
Double, 2-base hit.
So it is 1-1 on the ground rule double to the deep right corner of right field. Saw a ground rule double in game 1. That one was hit by Gus Wiermeyer in game 1. So second and third with 1 out now on the ground rule double that scores a run and ties this game at 1 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. 1-0. That one hit him, and the bases will be loaded.
Second baseman, number 11, Jack Took.
Gus Wiermeyer hit the ground rule double all the way to deep center field, about where the American flag is at. Well, no, a little bit more to the right of that, not quite right in that general area. And the ball got stuck in the bottom link of the chain fence. Both the center fielder and right fielder put their hands up, and the umpire walked out to take a look and ruled it a ground rule double. On that particular play, 2 runs scored for the Stars. Once again, this is Jack Took. And a direct ground out to first, back home. They got him. 2 outs, and that ends the inning. So let's double check here. Ground out to first. They got copy out, so that means they leave 2 on base. And we go to the middle of the third, tied at 1.
Ties it around a hit, no errors, and 2 left on.
We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. It's the top of the order here in the home half of the third. Matt Bryant, Kane Mathiasen, Caleb Christensen are the 3 batters we'll see for sure here in the home half of 3. 1-1 ball game between the Stars and the Chiefs. Stars struck first in the bottom of the first, and Mandan responded in the top half of the third. 1 ball, no strike here. Hudson Sheldon just tossed pitch 33 and 34, and we're at 1-1. On 34 pitches, 22 of them have been recorded as strikes. Here's the 1-1 to Matt Bryant. Swung on and line drive right over to the shortstop, and that is out number 1.
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
So Kane Mathiasen, on his last at bat here in game 2, had a double to center field. There's a strike. One ball, one strike on the way from Hudson. High for ball 2. And this here is a bouncing ball to the pitcher. It's a 1-3 ground out for out number 2.
Shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Caleb Christensen will try his luck now here against Hudson Sheldon. Interesting walk-up song choice here. Something like Bada 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 or something like that. I don't know. Oh, and he smokes that one to left field. That's going to go all the way to the fence. That's going to be a double for sure. And that's where he'll put on the brakes.
First baseman, number 19, Gus Warmeyer.
That one went as far as the outfield fence would allow it to go. So a runner on second now with 2 away, and Gus Warmeyer grounded out to the second baseman on his first trip to the plate here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Low for a ball. It's 1-0 to Warmeyer. If Warmeyer can reach base, we might see Gus Pankratz. Ball 2. That one's high for ball 3, so Wurmeyer ahead in the count, 3-0. And they'll walk him. 4-pitch walk to Gus Wurmeyer. Puts runners on first and second. Gus Pankratz, he was walked last time as well. It's his second trip to the plate here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Mandan now 1-4, Stars 3-0 on the season with the result of game 1. And a strike is called. And in game 1, it wasn't necessarily that Mandan wasn't playing well. It's just that the Stars were playing better in game 1. And we'll see if that has a similar reflection here in game 2 or not. 1 ball and 1 strike. That one fouled away off the first base side for strike 2. From my understanding, I didn't get a chance to watch all the game, but I saw a few of the highlights. I saw the box score and stuff. But it seemed like Mandan had a similar issue in their game, in their doubleheader against Dickinson. One, two. This one is hit up high to right field. And the catch is made by the right fielder, Troy Gerhardt. So that will leave 2 stranded on base, and we conclude 3 innings of play here in game 2 of the doubleheader. 1-1 our score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard.
Is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Welcome back. Joel Gould continues on the mound here for his 4th inning of work for the Stars. So far, so good. 1-1 game here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's Aiden Bogner who will start things off for Mandan. We'll also see Troy Gerhardt and Ryan Bitts. The scheduled batters are 4, 5, and 6, which would suggest that it's the middle of the order here for Mandan. And I may have said that extra bit just to drown out the potential copyright of YMCA by the Village People. So, swing and a miss. If I ever mumble on, you now know why I mumble on a little bit. 0-1. Bogner, 0 for 1, fly out to left field to the glove of Christofferson last time he was up. Swing and a miss there for strike number 2, and he's down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. There's multiple ways to take care of that music, and me talking is one of them. Although I won't choose that method every single time, so like I said, there's options. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That pitch there from Gould, I have it down as pitch 50. 27 strikes on 50 tosses so far for Gould. 1-2, he'll foul it back. We'll stay at 1-2. Once again, the Swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Gould.
Right fielder number 16, Troy Gerhardt.
Troy Gerhardt is the batter now. Mandan coached by Jake Kincaid and his assistants Eddie Streeter and Travis Stevens. All three of those guys, great friendly guys. And the Stars coached by Don Bryant and his assistants Jeff Fichtner and Kevin Pearson. 1 ball, no strike to Gerhardt. Make that 2 balls and no strikes to Gerhardt. And that's just a little bit high for Gould, and now he's down on the count 3-0. He's been down on the count 3-0 on 2 occasions, and he's battled back to a 3-2 count on both of those occasions. We'll see if he does it again here. And he, so far, so good. See if he can get one more. And that one's fouled off, so he does indeed battle back from a 3-0 deficit to 3-2. And he'll have a chance to lock in out number 2 here if he can get a pitch past the bat of Gerhardt. Payoff pitch on the way. Swung on, hipped up to center field. Kane Mathiasen running after it, and on the run he will make the catch, and that's out number 2. Ryan Bitts is the batter now. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Bitts 0 for 1 in game 2 of the doubleheader. He'd fly out to left field on his last trip to the plate. Strike 2. Fouled off. We'll stay at 1-2. Number 7 versus number 7. We'll see which number 7 wins this battle here at 1 ball and 2 strikes. High, and we're even at 2-2. This one's popped up, and that will not be playable. Fouled back, and the count will remain right where it's at. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. And a knotted up ball game at 1 apiece here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. 2-2 delivery. Swung on and grounded out towards short. Caleb Christensen will pick it up, fire it over, and got it there in time to end the top half of the 4th. 1-2-3 inning here for the Stars on Mandan, and now it'll be Jace Burns, Malachi Wermeyer, Ashton Renas, batter 6, 7, 8 for the Stars right after this. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. It is the top of the fourth, or the bottom of the fourth, excuse me. There, he'll get the right half inning. First pitch is a ball. Outside for ball 2. That pitch from Sheldon puts him at 50 tosses. 29 of them have been recorded as strikes. And this one hit hard towards third, and it bounces off like a pinball. Like one of those pinballs that come right down the middle, and no matter what you do, it just, you're done for. I can imagine that if I was Aiden Bogner right now, that's how I would feel with what happened there. It will go into the books as an error. And it seems like, I think both errors were charged to Bogner, and both were of similar variety. It just kind of bounced off his glove, and there wasn't much he could do about it. I mean, it was a hard hit ball that first time around. So now he has 2 errors in this game, and you know they're light errors if there is such a thing. Right up the middle, through the legs and past the second baseman. Jack took into center field. And Malachi Wiremeyer's on first. Jace Burns had a huge jump on that. And just right up the middle through every possible defender who could have possibly gotten a glove on the ground there. And so Ashton Renas now, he's going to bomb that one out to left, and it's not going to be as deep as he was hoping, though. And it is going to be foul, so it is a 400-foot strike right there. Nobody out. No ball, 1 strike. And this one comes off the handle of the bat, I think. Up to second, over to first. They got him. 6-4-3 double play. That's 2 outs. Jace Burns scores. And it's 2-1 Stars on an RBI double play ground out for Ashton Renas, bringing up Alex Christofferson. 6-4-3, short to second to first. Jace Burns scores from third. And the double play clears the bases. And Christofferson takes that pitch for a ball. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to third here in the second game of the DH. Two and one. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And that one will get away. Nobody on base, and it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Stars score 1 to take a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one will hit him. It would have been a walk either way, but he'll reach via hit by a pitch. And Matt Bryant, the top of the order, will come to the plate. I'm going to have to look up that song on Spotify. I kind of like it. Something about not top 5, not top 2, something about 1. There's one more error and one more advancement for Christofferson up to second base. I may need the analytics team to research what song Matt Bryant walked up to there, because I want to know. Either that or I just go ask the music operator. And that one's high for a ball. I want to know. Fouled off. Even the count at a ball and a strike. Nice lead off for Christofferson on second there. Sheldon will take a look and deliver high for ball 2. Two runs on 4 hits and now 3 Mandan errors so far. Chiefs 1 run on 1 hit, no Stars errors. We said in the pregame show of Game 1 that if the Stars could keep the errors to 1 or less, that they would have a pretty good chance of possibly winning the game. That's exactly what they did in Game 1, is they kept the error count to 1, and they ended up winning the game. So keys of the game were potentially spot on. And there's going to be a walk on a 3-1 count, and that will put runners on first and second for the Stars here with 2 away. Kane Mathiasen will step to the plate. Still no response from our analytics team on the music being played here tonight. And Mandan's going to do some talking on the mound here. Give a shout out to our music operator here at Starry & Bank Field in yesterday's Comets game versus Kindred. Coach and catcher went up to talk to the pitcher. So there's 3 at the mound. And he played some sort of song called We're Like 3 Best Friends or something like that. And I just, and I chuckled. I had no other response but a chuckle. Nothing in 1. Well, I think Jim called that visit to the mound there. And that one is hit to left, and it will drop foul by about a foot to the left of the line down in left field. So Mathiasen down on the count 0-2. 1-2. As Sheldon tried to hit the corner there, but missed. Not by much, but he did miss. 1-2. We've now eclipse the 1 hour mark. We're at 1 hour and 1 minute time of this game. And that one is popped up. Third baseman will watch it go off the roof of his team's dugout. One-two delivery. That one's outside. You could tell from the moment it left his hand that he lost it. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Runners on first and second. Twos across the board. Kane Mathiasen, 1 for 2, double and a ground out so far here in this contest. Right back and into my left hand if it wasn't for that netting behind home plate. Two-two delivery. Got him. Got him looking. And that will strand. That will strand two on base.
One hit. There were 2 errors and 2 left on.
The Hangover, Three Best Friends is the name of the song. That I want to thank my buddy Sean for helping me out with that one. And this is Van Halen Jump. So we're going to go to a commercial break because YouTube doesn't like Van Halen. So we'll be back in a moment.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Welcome back. Top of the 5th. Ty Weiler will be the batter 7. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, starting with Ty Weiler. And Joe Gould will go into his 5th inning of work here. And that one is outside. Wheeler looked like he was going to square it for a bunt there, and he quickly takes it back and takes ball 1. The 1-0. That one hit out into left field. And that'll be a base hit and a single. Nice hit there by Ty Weiler.
Catcher number 8, Jensen Schultz.
Jensen Schultz 0 for 0 with a walk in this game. Pickoff attempt. Oh, that was close. Wow. Two-1 ball game here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Mandan looking to find a way to take a split here from the Stars, while the Stars looking to remain undefeated on the season. With left-handed pitchers, it's a little bit harder for the base runner on first to steal second, as the pitcher has eyes on him 80% of the time. Compared to a right-handed pitcher who is facing towards third base. One ball, one strike. And now the throw to second might be there in time, and it is. They got him. Caught stealing is Ty Weiler, and he's out. That puts out number 1 onto the board. And it's 2 balls and a strike to Jensen Scholes. Looking for a bunt, and it tipped off his bat, so it goes into the books as a fouled away pitch, and it's strike 2. Two, 1 out. Hour and 7 minutes in the game, into the game now. And I thought that was a strike, but I guess not. Ball 3, full count, right? Yeah, 3-2. It's not the first 3-2 count Gould's had on a batter, and it probably won't be the last, but he has found a way to get all but one of those 3-2 batters out. Swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Mr. Gould. Now put the second out on the board and bring up Peyton Copy.
Left fielder number 14, Peyton Copy.
A little bit high for a ball here. Copy was walked last time he was at the plate. And hard hit ball right to first base. Struggled with it for a moment. It was Weremeyer. He dives, puts the ball on the bag, and gets the out. So it'll be a direct ground out to first for Peyton Copy, and that'll put an end to the top of the 5th. Not the easiest out, but it's an out nonetheless. 3, 4, and 5 for the Stars. It's Christensen, Weremeyer, Pankratz. When we return after this, stay tuned.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, welcome back. It's Caleb Christensen leading things off in the bottom of the 5th here for Fargo Post 400. I'm pretty sure that song is copyright, but I like it, so I'll listen to it as it fades out. And a big hit into center field. Over the head of the shortstop into Center, more on the left side of center.
First baseman, number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
And with that hit, Caleb Christensen is 3 for 3 in this game so far. A single, a double, and now another single, and that brings up Gus Wermeyer 0 for 1, ground out to second and a walk. They'll try the pick off, but Christensen's back in time. And that's fouled off. Good for strike one. Don't forget, tomorrow at 6:30 p.m., it's the Stars versus North Winnipeg from Brandon, South Dakota, I believe, which is on the outskirts of Sioux Falls. Outside, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike now, the count. While I'm gone with the Stars, the Comets will have a home game. Brad Anderson will have that game. It'll be a doubleheader against Wapton Post 20. 2-1 pickoff attempt, safe. Gus Wermeyer now ahead in the count, 3-1. 77 pitches, according to my numbers, for Hudson Sheldon. 43 have found the strike zone, and pitch 78 coming up. And that's high for ball 4, and he'll walk them, and that puts 2 runners on for Gus Pankratz.
Right fielder, number 35, Gus Pankratz.
Walk and a fly out to right field here for Gus Pankratz. Nobody out, first and second. Could this be a bunt possibility here? Not on that pitch. Then again, you got a power hitter like Pankratz. Maybe you don't want to bunt. Maybe you want to pass on the bunt and see if you can just one swing of the bat get 3 runs on the board. Oh, it's certainly possible. There's a strike, 1-1. And that strike is pitch 80 for Sheldon. 44 of those have been recorded as strikes. First and second, nobody out. And the 1-1 pitch coming up. Inside, ball 2. And strike 2. Ball strike on the pitches so far here from Sheldon to Pankratz. Caleb Christensen, the runner on second. Gus Wermeyer, the runner on first. Still nobody out. That could change here on this pitch. Fouled back, he'll stay alive at 2-2. Right up the middle, high bouncer, uncontrolled by Jack Took, the second baseman. Rounding third is Caleb Christensen, and the throw will not come home. And runners on first and second, and a run scores, and the Stars take a 3-1 lead.
Designated hitter number 13, Jace Burns.
Christensen home. Wurmeyer to second. Pankratz to first on the single. And here's Jace Burns, 0 for 2, struck out looking, reached base on 1 of 3 errors committed by Mandan tonight. No errors in the first game, 3 in the second game. 1 run in the first, 1 run in the fourth, and now 1 in the fifth. And now a high fly ball to left field. Catch is made there by Copy. And that'll be out number 1.
Catcher number 8, Malachi Wurmeyer.
Runners stay put. Wurmeyer is 1 for 2, fly out to left and a double to center field. One ball, 1 strike now here to Wurmeyer. And this one, a little chopper up the middle. Picked up there and thrown over to first for error number 4. Run's going to come in and score on that.
Third baseman number 11, Ashton Reyes.
That one, I thought maybe for a moment hit him. Ashton Reyes is the batter, and 1 ball, no strike to Reyes. He's 0 for 2, struck out swinging, and a ground out. The ground out was to the shortstop, Ty Weiler. Hour and 20 minutes into this game now. 5-1 Stars, excuse me. Trying to figure out how they got to, let's see, who's on third? Is it Pankratz or swing and a miss? It is. I'm not sure how they got to 5. I had 3 prior to this. I'll have to double check because my book matches with what you see on screen as far as who's on base, who's up to bat, and who's coming up next. So I'm not sure how they got the 5th run. Maybe our analytics team can help us out. Fouled away. Pankratz on third. Wurmeyer on second. Renus batting. On deck is Christofferson. It all matches up. If they had 5 runs, there'd only be 1 runner left on base at the moment. We'll try and double check that. That's a high fly ball to center field, and that's going to be out number 2. Tagging on third is Pankratz, and tagging on second is Wurmeyer. Both players slide in successfully to their respective future bases, and another run scores, and if it wasn't 5-1 before, it is now.
12, Alex Christofferson.
Okay, they must have accidentally added 2 runs, and now that they scored, because they haven't added that run that just crossed the plate. So I have a feeling that I was right, and now the score is 5-1. So a sacrifice fly to center field for Ashton Renus. Scores Gus Pankratz from third and advances Wurmeyer from second to third. 5 runs on 7 hits. Six left on base for the Stars, 2 left on base so far for the Chiefs. And the conversation for the Chiefs on the mound is over now. Alex Christofferson's the batter. He's 0 for 1, grounded out to third, and he was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. So there's 2 outs. And a strike is called there on that pitch. And Malachi Wurmeyer stands alone on third. And that one's high for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Alex Christofferson. Matt Bryant is the batter on deck. Straight 2. 2 hours and 18 minutes, time of the first game. We're at 1 hour 25 right now here in game 2 of the doubleheader. 2 away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on third is Wurmeyer. Swing and a miss, and that will be strikeout and out number 3, and they'll strand Wurmeyer on third. 5-1 Stars as they get 3 here in the bottom of the 5th to take a concerning lead if you're a Chiefs fan. We'll see if the Chiefs can respond. They have 6 outs to work with when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985
with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right. So new pitcher on the mound here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And that pitcher is Hudson Stein. So Joe Gould will come out with 75 pitches unofficially. 42 of them were strikes. 33 of them were balls. And Hudson Stein will face the top of the order. Batters 1, 2, and 3 for the Stars, or for the Chiefs, excuse me. Once again, a big thank you to our sponsors for the 2025 Fargo Post 400 baseball season. That includes Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo ND, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, FM Convention Bureau, and Marvin Windows and D&M Industries. And the first pitch from Hudson Stein is going to miss for ball 1 against Hudson Sheldon. So it's Hudson versus Hudson here. And a strike is called, and we're at 1-1. Hudson Sheldon is 1 for 2. Fly out to center, and a ground rule double to the corner of right field. And strike 2 is called. That ground rule double scored 1 run, the lone run for Mandan, back in the top of the 3rd. At that point in time, the game was tied at 1-1. Stars got 1 in the bottom of the 4th and 3 more in the bottom of the 5th to bring us to our current score of 5-1. 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout. So Hudson Stein wins the Hudson battle.
Center fielder number 3, Dylan Gerke.
And Dylan Gerke will face Hudson Stein now. Another lefty for the Stars. And that one just a little bit low down the plate for ball 1. Gerke 0 for 1, fly out to left, and then he was hit by a pitch. Right back to Stein. He'll fire it over to first for the 1-3 ground out, and that's out number 2.
Second baseman, number 11, Jack Took.
That'll bring up Jack Took. 0 for 2, struck out swinging, and a ground out to the pitcher, who at that time was Joe Gould. And that one just a little bit high for a ball, 1-0. 2 away, 1 ball, no strike here in the top of the 6th. And the Chiefs are down to their final 5 outs. Check that, 4 outs. That one's popped up, and that will not be playable by anybody. And we're even at a ball and a strike. One is high for 2 balls and a strike. Aiden Bogner is the next batter on deck if Took can reach base. 2-1, Stein delivers. Ooh, just barely missed. 3-1. He was going for the outside corner and couldn't quite clip it. 3-1, 2 away in the pitch. Swing and a miss. I'm sorry, that's not a strikeout yet. It's only strike 2. So it's a full count. And he'll walk him this time. So we'll give him a walk instead of a strikeout. Aiden Bogner will indeed reach the batter's box this time around. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Ball 1. Once again, there is a runner on first. We'll let you see that runner. That runner is Jack Took. 2 away in the 1-2. Swung on, fouled away. We'll stay at 1-2. One, 2, and that one's fouled away as well. 2 strikes, a ball, and 2 fouled away pitches. Got him. That will end the 6th inning of play. Or no, I will end the top of the 6th. We go to the middle of the 6th. Half inning ahead of myself here. And coming up in the home half of 6, it will be Matt Bryant, Kane Mathias, and Caleb Christensen. Top of the order batters 1, 2, and 3 when we return in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher on the mound here for Mandan will bring Hudson Sheldon's day to an end. I had him down unofficially for 95 pitches. 54 of them were strikes. And now taking over on the mound here for the Mandan Chiefs is number 2, Mason Oster. So we'll get our first look at Mason Oster here on MSPN as he finishes his warm-up tosses. 5-1 stars on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, where you can find something for everyone. Your local online store with a whole bunch of unique little projects, and whether you need something for your home, your office, or your bedroom, or your bathroom, or maybe your garage even. They have something for all those and much more. They even have some art projects on their website and a whole bunch of cool things. So check it out, Mandy's of FargoND.com, and get something and tell them thank you for supporting Post 400 Baseball here on MSPN Digital Television. 'All And that'll just miss for a ball. 1-0. Matt Bryant's 0 for 2. Ground out to short. A line drive shot into the glove of Ty Weiler at shortstop. And then he was walked last time he was at the plate. Now he's up in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Mason Ulster will deliver pitch 3, and he'll get the strike zone there. 2-1. And back-to-back strikes. Maybe I should credit Mandan with an extra strikeout on a strike 2 like I did post 400. So if whatever I say for post 400 strikeouts, just -1 from that. I can try to remember to -1 from it myself. Full count. Swung on, and that one is hit over the head of the shortstop into left center field, and that is hit number 8 of the game here for the Stars.
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Kane Mathiasen's 1 for 3, double to center, ground out to the pitcher, and struck out looking last time he was at the plate. Had to jump out of the way of that one, ball 1. And he'll bunt, hard bunt down the third base line. He will not make it to first, but it will advance his teammate Matt Bryant to second. Puts one out on the board and brings up Caleb Christensen.
Number 6, Caleb Christensen.
All right, Caleb Christensen with the Adelaide song for his walk-up song, whatever that is. I do like it, so I say that with humorous sarcasm. Let's put it that way. Caleb Christensen has a really good game, too. He'll take the first pitch as a strike. He's reached base on every at-bat in this second game of the doubleheader. And this one's going to go to right, and will it drop fair? No, it will not. It'll drop foul. So it'll be 0-2. Matt Bryant will slowly walk his way back to second base. Three for 3, a single, a double, and a single for Christensen. This one will bounce away, but a nice job by Scholes to keep it in front of him to keep Bryant on second base. One out, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bryant on second. Hour and 40 minutes into the ball game. Mason Ulster with 10 pitches, 6 of them have found the strike zone. Here's pitch 11. That one hit up high to left field, and it is going to be caught by Peyton Copy. I wasn't sure if he caught it or not. I couldn't see through the lights in left center field there, but it was indeed caught for out number 2.
Brings up first baseman number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
And now Gus Wermeyer will have a chance to extend the bottom half of the 6th. He's 0 for 1. A ground out to second, a walk and a walk. For a moment there, I thought our camera was frozen. Both Mason Oster and Gus Wurmeyer standing so like statues there. I thought our camera was frozen for a couple of seconds. He'll look back at second on 2 looks and deliver and caught the edge. And it's 1-1. That one's foul, third base side. Runner goes. Ball 2. And Bryant takes third. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on third, a 5-1 ball game. And that one's a little bit low, and we have a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gus Pankratz is the batter on deck. Should he get an opportunity to bat here? We'll see if Mason Oster can end this inning here for the Chiefs on this pitch. Full count and the payoff. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that will leave 1 stranded on base, and we go now to the 7th inning of play. This time the Chiefs only need 4 instead of 7 runs, but they have 3 outs to work with, just like when they needed 7 in game 1. This one a little bit more manageable, but it's still going to be a little bit tough. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, so we got some changes here. Matt Bryant moves over to shortstop. Caleb Christensen will come onto the mound to try and put the save on the board here in the 7th. And then the shortstop is, can I see who the shortstop is? That's Matt Bryant. So the second baseman is Colston Sen. And the first pitch there is a strike. And back-to-back strikes to Troy Gerhardt, 0 for 2. Struck out looking and a fly out to center field so far here in game 2 of the contest. And ball 1. One-two pitch. Down low, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Leads off with 2 strikes, follows it up with 2 balls, and now the 2-2 pitch. And that will miss. We have a full count. Troy Gerhardt, Ryan Bitts, Ty Weiler. 5, 6, and 7 batters for Mandan here in the top of the 7th. And the payoff pitch. And that'll be low, and he'll walk him for ball 4. And Ryan Bitts 0 for 2 with a fly out to left and a ground out to the shortstop. And a strike toss there. If only the Twins had the combo of Joe Gould, Matt Bryant, and Caleb Christensen on their pitching staff. Popped up and caught by first baseman Gus Wiermeyer for out number 1. Ouch. 16-3, Texas. Oh, wait. That was June 12th. Is that today? Yeah, wow. I thought that was the score from a couple days ago. But, yeah, that's an oucher. That's for sure. Twins lose 16-3. I think that's the second time in the series that the Rangers have scored double-digit runs on the Twins. Based on Jim's comment, I'm assuming Bailey Ober was the losing pitcher. I didn't look that deeply into the MLB app when I checked that score, but I know that Bailey Ober is one of Jim's favorite players on the Twins. I don't think he's a Twins fan. I just think he's a Bailey Ober fan. I could be wrong. He might like the Twins because I like the Twins, but it's like a sympathy like. But the Twins will take all the sympathy likes they can get, along with all the other Minnesota teams for that matter. No balls and 2 strikes for Ryan Bitts. Or that was Ty Weiler, excuse me. Jensen Schultz is the batter now. He's at 1 ball and 1 strike by the time I got this all straightened out. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout swing. 2 balls and a strike, and a throw up to first and back in time is the runner Ryan Bitts. Oh, so it was 16-3 on Tuesday. Okay, so that's why I got a little tripped up when I saw that score. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first is Ryan Bitts. Can Caleb Christensen put it away? Bouncing ball to short. He'll fire it over. Got it. And that will end the game. The Stars will win it 5-1.
No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on. Totals on the board are correct. The Stars.
Let's see here. The one.
4-0. Last double-A play. We'll head down to Sioux Falls for a tournament this weekend. And next in action Monday, they will take on Williston. Best of luck to the Chiefs. The the rest of the way. Appreciate you coming out tonight. Very cool evening.
All right.
Appreciate you coming out.
Your numbers on your screen aren't correct now. There's your box score. 5 runs on 8 hits for the Stars on 3 Chiefs errors. They leave 8 on base. And then we'll add 1 on base for Mandan here, for the one that they left on in the top of the 7th, which was Ryan Bitts on first. There we go. Now it's correct. 5 runs and 8 hits on 3 Mandan errors and 8 left on base for the Chiefs. 1 run on 2 hits on no Stars errors and 4 left on base. So the Stars improved to 4-0 on the season now. As we take a quick look at the standings here, with the exception of these 2 games, I think it's updated. Let's take a look here. So Dickinson at 4-2. The Stars improved to 4-0, and I'm not sure if Post 2 played tonight or not. If they didn't, then the Stars would be in number 2. Bismarck 1-1. Jamestown, they played tonight, right, against Minot, I think it was. Yeah. So they lost. Let's see here. They lost both of those games. So Jamestown's now 1-3. Minot's now 3-1. West Fargo's still trapped down in Kansas City, and I'm sure nobody's complaining about that. And then Mandan now falls to 1-5. And Mandan, don't let the 1-5 fool you. Like I said in the pregame show, all 6 games that they played, including the 2 tonight, have been road games. They have not at home yet. So they're looking to potentially start that home rally here soon. They have Bismarck, Grand Forks, Post 2, and West Fargo as home games this season. And now you can scratch Dickinson, Jamestown, and now Post 400 off the list as they fall to 1-5 on the season. So that will do it for tonight's broadcast here. We thank you for tuning in. Once again, you can find us online at MSPN DTV on both YouTube and X. Normally we would have maybe a little bit of a fun post-game show, but I got to pack up and get down to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. So, plus I got to set up the Comets game for a couple days from now for Brad. So we're going to go off air and call it a night. Once again, your final scores tonight here. In Game 1, hour 54 was the time of game in Game 2, by the way. In Game 1, it was the Stars winning by the score of 12-6. And in Game 2, 5-1 your final here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. A big thanks to all of our sponsors. A big thanks to all the people from Mandan tuning in. And a big thanks to all of our Fargo Post 400 fans for tuning in wherever you may be watching from tonight as well. For Brad, our PA announcer, and for Jesse, our scoreboard operator, my name's Mike, and you have yourself a great night. We'll talk to you again soon.
The proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPN DTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.